everybody! Welcome back to a bonus round at EGAD headquarters. I'm your host, Mikey, also known as Mickey, Michelangelo, Carmichael, yada 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 yada. Here with my lovely party. Say hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm
Hi.
here.
Say hi,
Hello.
Kapu.
Hi.
Yay!
Hi.
And before we begin, let's reintroduce everybody real quick. Top to bottom, Andy.
Hello, I'm Andy. I'm gonna be playing Nox again, which is for now dressed up as Luz.
Yay! Next up is Kapu.
Hi, Campu. Today more asleep than awake. I'm playing Yahtzee and he's ready for blue.
Yay!
Finally.
Next on the list is Mary.
Hi, I'm Mary. Mary Sherry, whatever. I'm playing Word, my guy today.
Your guy who is no longer trapped in a funny little outfit.
Thank God.
Next up, oh,
Hello, I am Meryl. I scoot forward Stella Onetz, who is currently wearing a disguise where she has inverted her normal colors from the white turned to blue and blue turned to white, and her hair in a bun and wearing a hat.
delightful. And next up, someone who was not actually able to show up previously. Mia.
Hi, the cowboy is back. Hi, I'm Mia. I'm playing a cowboy named Sam. He wields a warrior's passkey, and he is shaking in his boots because he has arachnophobia.
Actually, now that you remind me of that, I'm also going to put you at the door of the tent since you're a late arrival. So,
Yeah.
and next up we have, last but not least, Quinn.
Hello, I am playing a duck. His name is Phantomius. He's ready to take some jaws.
Good. Let's hope it doesn't get that bad.
Well, he's not going to break his own.
Now, we're here today with a bonus episode because last time we didn't have the time or the brain to the proper boss fight. So we decided to separate it to its own little session for funsies. So let's recap before shit hit the fan.
Ah.
The party finally finished desecrating the last of the silver rods, meaning that the camp can now fully be infiltrated by fiends, were creatures, and the like. A distraction was caused, several distractions, really, that assisted in this, one including getting a couple of animals, though this was not the party's choice, but their little, toy friend's choice, in the form of Bells, who let out the manticore and the tiger.
No.
The manticore got recaged. The tiger was turned back into a tiger cub and ran off into the jungle.
Oh, good.
I claim Oopsie Daisy.
I claim, oops, Your Honor. And
I think it's more. I claim. I swear to God, it wasn't me, Your Honor. We did not make that decision.
Coolio.
the rest of the party tried infiltrating the big top to help out with costumes. This started out fine and then fell apart. And unfortunately, the staff could not persuade their higher-ups to not put them in the spare costumes, so most of them were put in spares. We skipped ahead to the last of the poles being destroyed by Yahtzee taking a big old chunk out of them with teeth.
Ignore that, sorry.
And Yahtzee, Nox, and Bells make it a break out of the caravan, being pursued by at least one or two guards, and several carionets that tangled up in each other's cords and wires in the cart so they can't follow. They tried following and get stuck at the door. Very sorry.
Oops.
Have you seen how easily fucking puppets get tangled up? Jeez.
Mm.
You can hang those things up so nice and they'll still find a way to tie themselves in knots. It's like a headphone cable. Honestly. Everyone else managed to make it inside. Stella and Candy had a little hanging out. And the memorial performance for the previous actor of the Harlequin, also known as Bellsybuddy, or just Bells. Don't worry about the fact he named his little puppet exactly after his old persona. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it means nothing. And Belle, the devil himself, made an appearance to call Corona out on her attempted murder and the brainwashing of the circus and its decline from quality. When last we left off, he had quite literally removed his face. It's unclear if this is an illusion or not. I will be having wisdom saves in a hot minute. And summoned some imps to crash the party. This is where we're starting. So, first and foremost, there has been a hallucinatory terrain bit, so before everybody rolls initiative, I would like... Let me double check hallucinatory terrain real quick. Hallucinatory terrain.
I think Nox knew about that.
Yeah, so... That is an intelligence investigation check against Belle's spell save DC. I believe a few folks were convinced. If you would like to reroll now before initiative starts, that would be fine.
Yeah, I will roll that.
Investigation?
Yes, it is somehow investigation. Don't ask me, I did not make the spell.
Oh. Investigation.
No.
What the hecky heck was your stat in that again? Ah, right. You are not good at that, my boy. I really need to get you something to make you just a little bit better at that.
Also, thankfully, I've reminded myself, let me also open up Spotify. I would like music.
What is your investigation, girly? Oh, pretty good.
Speaking of,
Oh,
for those in the audience that do not have the player role, I can in fact post the fact I did make a fight playlist. Give me a second. Rather, a set playlist for the familiar zombie band, the Graveyard Smashers. So...
I'm sorry to be a nuisance. How do you type it in again?
Okay, so it is slash, or exclamation point, R, 1d20, plus whatever the modifier is, and label it as your investigation. Like this. Also, as a heads up to listeners, I am on my time of month, so if I sound sore or exhausted or lightheaded, I'm not cramping. That is why I'm hosting this, because I'm not cramping. I did also Charlie Horse myself, though, so I'm not gonna be getting up often either.
Ooh, owie.
Yeah, that's my first Charlie Horse, by the way, for folks that are unaware in the party. I didn't realize that's why my leg felt like I was walking on glass.
Oh, come on.
Oh, ow.
Yeah.
Make
I
sure
was
you
like,
eat
oh,
bananas.
bananas?
Yeah, bananas actually help with Charlie horses.
Potassium.
Aw. I didn't know that. I'll have to mention that to Mom, actually.
So
Yeah.
slash exclamation point R or
No, exclamation point R. That was my mistake. It's just exclamation point R.
Yes. The way they help is that the vitamins in bananas actually help with your muscles, which actually helps prevent them from cramping.
Huh. Also, Meryl, it will not roll if you just edit it.
okay, I'm just gonna leave it be then.
You can type it like this. You can just type it like this.
Okay. Today is not a fun day for me.
I mean, hopefully it'll be more fun when you squish the spider.
I mean, fair.
Sam is just quoting Delta Rage.
Yeah.
Chris, get the banana!
Dang it,
Potassium.
brain. Oh, there we go.
That was the word. I couldn't remember that.
Well, Stella, while it's no longer an absolute tide around you, you are absolutely convinced the terrain is actively changing around you.
Oh, fun.
Wholeheartedly convinced that this is some great big spell, and you can't tell if Belle is exerting some significant power over the area, or Kirana. Your brain is, like, close. It's close to cluing in that this is, like, an illusion, but you don't get that far. You just get, oh, powerful spell.
Oh.
Oh, I forgot this. I forgot the roll. Hang on.
You're good, Javala.
That's investigation, right?
That is investigation against, let me check Belle's save DC. 15.
Okay, yeah. Word only gets a 12. He doesn't make it.
Ward, you've been watching this performance. For a split second, it felt like you were drowning, but you're fine. Actually, since I am starting with A Good Song Never Dies, I'll just start the playlist there. There we go. Actually, that's a fair point. I'm also gonna put the zombies on the map. Yeah. I forgot to put the band there. They're here. I forgot them. I'm so sorry, little guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, once everybody's done rolling, for everybody that's present, roll initiative!
Yay!
Yay!
And
Please remember to label it in the chat if you roll in chat, and if you roll physical dice, wait until everyone else has said theirs to say yours. Belle has physical dice, so let me roll his.
We're just so ready for this.
Mm-hmm.
What was your bonus to initiative?
Belle's initiatives. Bonus to initiative is dexterity modifier.
Yep, I just wanted to double check it.
Ooh, he gets a +5. I forget Bella's dexterous as fuck. Okay, there's Belle's.
question. What did you say? What the plus initiative was?
Dexterity modifier.
Oh, great. Ew.
To be fair, Nox was late to the party.
I mean, they're having too much fun looking at things happening.
The monkey token is for Bells, but I do have a. Oh. Why does it have him labeled as a player character? This is no. Fucker, you are an NPC sheet. Weirdo. Weirdo. There we go. Okay. Initiative is dexterity, so that's you get a +4. Bless your heart, you're doing your best. Oh yeah, I didn't add Belzy. Belzy?
Rootin' tootin', ready for shooting.
Okay, so Belzy has a 10. Nox, initiative.
5.
Bless your heart. Belle has a 19. Fantonius. Fantonius.
Yes,
Quinn. Initiative.
I already did.
18.
Say it. Okay.
It's 18.
Yeah, it's in the roll zone.
Fair enough. Karana. Oh yeah, I do have to roll for you, don't I, ma'am? Okay. Dexterity is a +3 for you. You are, however, in home turf. You get advantage.
Ignore that
20.
Oh
roll.
dear.
Nice
Oh dear,
roll.
she's gonna destroy us.
So dirty 20 for Karana.
Kirana being fun
The-
tonight.
Clowns get a +1. Good. Rolls up? Okay, but bless their heart, they only get an 8. Good. Killer clowns aren't here yet. Stella, initiative.
8. Wait, I rolled a 17.
17. Sam.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Yahtzee.
A very big and powerful 9.
Powerful, very powerful, very powerful. Word.
19.
19. And the band is at 0 because I'm using 0 to mark the top of initiative. So Belle, Fantomas, Nox, Corona Clowns, the Killer Clowns aren't here yet. Stella, Sam, Yahtzee, Word, Okay. Everybody is here. We have 2 people tied for the top. Sam, what is your dexterity score?
+2. Or let's see. You want the actual like?
Yes, your ability score.
Okay. 15.
Karana's going first.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Let me just put everybody in the appropriate order. Word, I assume you have less dexterity than the devil. Word, what is your dexterity, actually, just a heads up?
Yeah, it's +0.
Okay, yeah, so you go after Belle, Fantomius, Stella, Yahtzee, Clowns, Nox. Belzy goes ahead of Yahtzee. Everybody looks good. Okay. Karana is going first. And let me just scroll over to her because she is eeny weeny at the moment. She is just realizing she is in trouble. So she's going to, let me pull up her stat block. Okay, that's initiative count 20. So yeah, that is on 20. That is hers. So she is going to use a lair action and is going to turn to her clown staff, to the staff that were just performing before and were kind of helping out with the memorial performance, and go, well, don't just stand there. Do something. He's ruining the show. And we are bringing in the clowns.
Yay.
So since there are already 7 clowns in the map, I'm not going to roll for any more showing up. They are just here, and that is going to be a lair action. That is not taking up her turn. That is just the ambient magic of her lair. And she is actually going to look over at those imps, and she is going to... She pulls out what looks like a pop gun and is going to make 3 attacks on the 2 on the imps, 1 on Belle. So 2d20 plus 6. Okay, so a 10 on an imp. Yappy doggy. Imp. 10 will miss. 17 will hit the other one. So 1d8 plus 3 plus 1d8. Well, they're immune to poison, though. 1d8 plus 3. So, sucks to suck. You can't poison a fiend. 7 hit points taken off of that one. Which is not great, because that leaves it with a piddly 3. And she's going to make her third shot at Belle. So, oh. Sorry, Andy, are you trying to wave your hand up, or are you actually just waving?
Huh?
I saw the little Paper Mario gif. I can't tell if you're trying to get my attention or not.
No, I'm just waving, sorry.
No, it's okay, it's okay. I thought you were holding your hand up like a class.
No.
And Belle's AC, I get to roll for the third one. No, that's the little guy. Belle, Big Belle, Big Belle.
Big Bell.
1d20 plus 6.
Bell Senior.
Oh, that's a 21. That will, in fact, hit.
Oh, really?
Dang.
It's starting good.
Nine total damage. So he gets shot, and he has to make a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on hallucinatory terrain.
I'm just gonna remind you, I did jokingly give Belle Bardic Inspiration.
You did, in fact. What is your inspiration?
My inspiration bonus is, where are you, honey?
D8 maybe.
Probably a
Yeah,
D8.
it's a D8. It is a D8.
Yeah, he just needed a +3. He maintains concentration, but there is suddenly a shot through the chest of the Helicon outfit, revealing the plush fur beneath, but conspicuously not bleeding. He dramatically clutches it for a moment, and then just looks down with a sigh. And Kirana is immediately going to back up behind the clouds. So, next up on the initiative is... Oh, by the way, since the band is performing, everybody has a base D6 Bardic Inspiration at the moment.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yay!
So, Sam, you have decided to muster your courage and actually try to help out with the assignment.
Yeah.
So you are at the very gate. You're at the very front door, quote unquote, of the tent. That is not the button I meant to press. God, I have to wait in this button to load. Okay. What are you doing? You see Nox, Yahtzee, and you do in fact see a little devil puppet, also just inside the door to the tent, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
I love that you have I'll Make a Man Out of You playing, and I have Herald of Darkness.
And I have Her Whom the Bell Toad playing in the background.
Oh boy.
God. Anyway, Sam, what you doing?
He's gonna take a deep breath, and he already saw this the spider lady.
The very
Karana.
tiny spider lady at the moment, yes. He did in fact see her just openly shoot Belle.
Yeah. That's his coworker, man. He's ready for action. He gets out his warrior's passkey, and he's gonna run as close as he can.
Okay, how much movement have you got?
Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure it's just a standard.
Also, it's not necessarily on the subject of the fight. I do love that Word found his awakening in rock music. I'm sorry, I still love that little detail.
He just loves it.
I believe the
He's on
standard
his
movement you have
genre.
is...
30.
do you have 30 or 35?
It'll be 30. So,
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You did not move far. Would you like to dash?
yeah, he'll dash. It's like,
20, 25, 30. Enter center stage, Sam has appeared. All of you in the bleachers can see Sam running toward the center of the tent.
Yeah.
Into the
Keyblade
water?
raised in action. He's
Yeah, you do in fact see him run into the, you do in fact see him run through. Oh, hang on. You want out, Sassy? Give me a sec. You want to leave now? Okay. Oh, my
My
foot.
perspective, from Stella's perspective, he just runs into an ocean wave that just consumes him.
Okay. Ay.
Oh yeah, she's tangled in the illusion. She thinks he straight up just ran into the ocean.
Ow. Okay, I'm
Straight
good. I
up.
just had to step on my foot. Ugh.
that's all he can do for now. Let's
Okay.
run into the ocean
is Belle?
apparently.
Belle's turn. Now, Belle has been concentrating on hallucinatory terrain. That is a 4th level spell, so he has burned a spell slot in that regard. And he is going to... You know what? He doesn't even want to deal with them being charmed in their costume. Let me measure how far away he is for a fireball. Fuck the semantics. You don't want to be theatrical about it? Sure, fuck. Roast the outfits. Roast the costumes. And distance on fireball is 100. Oh yeah, he can reach. Yeah, sure. You know what? Actually, for the sake of simplicity, I will even stream the battle map. I trust you guys to ignore anything on screen.
Please, please, please.
We're gonna go ahead and... Yeah, we'll nail it right there. And we need to make a circle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Narrowly misses. Oof. 5 saves for those 5 clowns, as he is going to burn. Yeah, sure, let's burn 5th level fireball. Fuck it, we ball it!
Okay, we ball.
1d20 plus 7. Let me roll his physical dice. Come on, Percy, let him crit. Let it be funny.
Get the spider. Get her.
Oh, that was so close. Not that it's a roll to hit anyway, but a 26 absolutely would hit. So, you know. Anyway, I'm going to make 5 dexterity saving throws for a 10d6 fireball. Ouch.
Wow.
Oh.
So,
Did he use this during the Krampus fight?
yes, he did. He just decided not to openly fuck you over max level immediately. Or he might have. Anyway, dexterity. Oh, that's a +1.
Oh my.
Mikey, you're turning into a robot.
Ignore it. It's fine. I'll just turn off the noise. There we go.
Oh,
It really did. I mean this in the best way. It really did sound like you were trying to be one of those robots from like Star Wars. Oh, you still got it.
We better now. Hey?
You still
No.
robot.
Well, you like the movie stream. I'm sorry. Anyway, that's going to be 5d20 plus 1, tragically. Probably, I hope it's not catching on my stream. Stream. Yeah. You just killed my mic that time. We're trying again. Yeah.
Oh,
There
you're
we
back.
go.
Yeah.
Only one of them saved. Oh, buddy.
Maybe try not to stream it because the connection.
Yeah.
enough.
Unfortunate.
That is 27 total damage for the failures. So 4 of
Ooh.
them are knocked out flat.
Ooh.
Ow.
Actually,
the whole audience does that. Ooh.
Ooh.
Actually, I realized even on a success, that's a knockout. So, 5 of the clowns just immediately get knocked out.
Well, on the plus side, we don't have to fight them.
I'm switching over to Let's Kill the Night.
Man.
Okay, so that is 5 clowns, and you actually watch, Nox. You see Belle do a funky maneuver.
Yes.
He is going to swan dive off of the place he was standing on this platform at the pole in the center of the tent. But instead of hitting the ground, he enters his own shadow and takes that shadow puppet shape again.
Oh, go!
Oh.
This is just me flavored that he is deciding he doesn't want to be near getting shot, so he is fuck that. Fuck that.
Be
Shoot your own tent, motherfucker. Fuck you.
pretty.
He's pretty. Anyway, Word, it's your turn. You are currently in the stands.
He's still kind of looking at the hallucinatory terrain, but after he saw other people running into it, it's like, oh, okay, I just need to close my eyes.
Okay.
So he's just running. He's just going for it, running into the ring.
You run through it.
Or Stella.
Probably yelling the entire way, like, ah!
Ah! Battle cries! Battle cries all around.
It looks, sounds, and smells like the ocean. But you run through and it feels like the stage. The illusion is broken for you. You basically see it as transparent magic.
He isn't scared of drowning anyway.
You
He's never
are-
been in the water before, so he's immune. In his mind.
You are still a good distance away from the other clowns and the spider, though. Would you like to dash?
Is that an action?
Yes, it is an action to dash.
Let me look. Yeah, I'll do
Is-
that.
Also, this is gonna look very tiny, but I'm just zooming out so you see more.
Well, actually, is he passing by, where's Nox here?
Nox is not on stage yet.
Or is he, like, back, like, in the aisle that he ran past?
No.
Okay.
Nox is at the entrance to the tent, nowhere near you.
Yeah.
Okay. He'll get to this other part then. Yeah, he's just going for it then.
So you're gonna dash then?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30 or 35?
Let's do 30.
Okay. And that is your turn.
Alright.
Phantomias!
Yeah, Side note, unrelated to this, I just found where the tarot deck I've been looking everywhere was. For some reason, I stuck it in a normal deck box, and I totally forgot until this very moment, until I was like, I wonder what deck is in there. And then went, oh, tarot cards!
Okay, now I believe, were you also running into the tent? You weren't already in the bleachers, or were you in the bleachers already?
Phantomius was in the bleachers near one of the entrances.
Okay. So, I assume you would also like to move closer?
Yes, although I do need to roll a d10 for him first, just because he needs to actually, pull out one of his weapons.
Okay.
Well, in/out of character, he needs to pull out a weapon.
Okay.
Oh. Well, guess who just free?
Oh, buddy. Where'd everyone go?
Fair enough.
Okay.
Last I
You're
heard,
up.
Phantomius, I think, had rolled a fumble.
Yeah, Phantomius will not get to... Oh,
Dude.
right, Phantomius pulled out a busted recorder.
He
Yay!
pulled out a busted communicator.
Communicator, my bad.
You're good.
Okay.
And and Stella just watch two of your buddies run into the ocean.
And she's like, she looks at the camera and says, "If you can't beat them, join them." It runs into the water.
Oh.
The illusion is broken for you too. You have entered the stage.
Oh, fun.
Just as Dragula starts playing, fuck yeah! Anyway, would you like to dash to get any closer, or do you feel you're close enough?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna dash. My little flap, 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 flap.
Flap,
running
flap, flap,
feet.
flap, flap.
Okay.
I am not sneaking. I am very loud when I run.
Belzy, was being carried away, I believe. So, Belzy looks over and then sees, oh, that's where my boss is. Okay, that makes sense. That's why the cake didn't work. Cool. He goes, oh, sweet. I was wondering where he went. And he can't do anything else because he's currently being held by Nox and Yahtzee. So,
I just imagine he's being held like he's a wet cat.
yeah. He's just pointing excitedly like, there he is! There he is! Look at him, ain't he cool? Yahtzee, it's your turn.
So, can I get an updated map?
Yes you can. You will need to move to get closer to stage. I will... Give me a second.
Also, I'm having a little bit of a hard time reading the tokens. Where is the biggest spider and her?
The spider is not big yet. She is hidden behind, well, she was hidden behind a clown, and then he got roasted to unconsciousness.
Okay, so who's left?
The spider, two clowns, and... Oh, okay, yeah, I'm also gonna add the imps to the initiative, hang on. Knew I was forgetting somebody, the poor guys that were trying to participate. Duh. We're gonna mark you with that, and imp initiative is... 13! Okay, yeah, fair enough. They'll get to go next round. They're just excited to be here. So, would you like to at least move forward? Then you can see them all on the same screen?
Yeah. I moved 30 feet forward.
Okay.
And...
I'm gonna be nice and say you're also moving the other 30 feet forward, just to save you some walk time.
No, because I have stuff to do. I have ranked attacks.
Repeat what you said? I can't hear you very good.
Sorry. I'm gonna move 30 feet forward, and then I'm gonna cast a spell.
Okay, so, what spell are you casting? What distance does it have?
Am I at, let me remember the distance. 120 feet of her?
I need to change that to a line instead. Yes, narrowly. You are 115 feet away.
Oh, cool. So,
That pure joy.
With her at the center, you wanted water? I'm gonna give you water. I'm gonna cast Tidal Wave.
Okay. Looks like Stella's not gonna be the one reenacting Itsy Bitsy Spider.
So this is 30 feet. So this is, I think, 30 feet long. I'm having a hard time trying to decipher this. So I'm just gonna write it down here. Area can be up to 30 feet long, 10 feet wide, and 10 feet tall. What does that make it?
Well, you can get the remaining clowns, the unconscious clowns on fire, and Kirana.
Alright, perfect. They all make a dexterity saving throw.
I'll do the clowns first. They're the easiest ones. 2d20 plus 1.
You want an ocean? I'll give you an ocean.
Okay, roll me 4d8, please.
Alright. What's his save anyways? 13 is his save. Ooh.
And I'm gonna roll for
Oh.
Kiki real quick.
I'm just gonna pull up some stuff for later.
Yeah, that's not gonna cut it.
Decent. But they all fall prone.
Take a shower,
Okay,
Stacy.
14. You've knocked out the other two clowns. Congrats. Strong start.
What happened?
The last of the clowns, at least currently present, have been knocked out. And that is 14 damage to Kirana.
And since she failed, she's also prone.
She is also prone. 14 damage. And she is now prone. Correct. So she's trying to like put the fire out on the unconscious staff and wake them up again, right? And then she pauses and turns, as from the illusion of the wave Belle made, a very real wave appears, and she just looks at that and goes in a very Notthausen, more Warnian manner, "Mother." It washes over her on the other, and the good news is it puts out the fires. It knocks her over. And also knocks her glasses off, showing her itty bitty little perler button eyes, I think is what they're called, the itty bitty buttons. Yeah.
The beeps?
Itty bitty eyes.
Itsy bitsy.
The audience loves this and starts cracking up. She hears that and starts fuming. I believe that's all you can do for your turn?
No, I can do some, a small thing. Since I am Circle of the Moon, I'm gonna use my bonus action to do wall shave while we're at it.
Okay, what more are you turning into?
It will be so cool to transform into a giant spider just for the added insult, but
Oh, by all means, go for it, champ. Fuck it, we ball.
but again, I'm pretty sure all the she's pretty much immune of all what the giant spider can do. So, a dire wolf.
Dire wolf.
Dire wolf. Okay, well, I think that, yeah, good news. I have the stat block for that here. You are now a dire wolf. Congrats.
Yippee.
And now that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Well, the clowns are out of initiative temporarily because, I flashed the technical difficulty standing by screen as they are, unconscious and wet.
They are very soggy.
Nox, you are next to the little puppet guy, and, Yahtzee just soaked the spider lady with a wave. Would you like to move forward?
Can I deploy the guy first?
If you carry the guy with you, you can at least help him move 30 feet too. I will say will not impede your movement.
Okay. I just wanted... Okay. I'm gonna move first. And then I'm going to deploy the little guy.
Deploy
Okay,
little
how
guy.
are you deploying the little guy?
Nox is just going to throw that.
Throw him like a football.
No!
Are you going to yeet him?
Yes.
Okay, so you're throwing him. Are you throwing him toward the stage or toward Kirana?
To the stage.
Okay, I'll just make me an athletics check. Sure.
For funny, can it hit one of us instead if it fails?
Sure, I won't stop you. Roll me that athletics, Nux. loose, whichever.
Oh yeah, they're also gonna change back into Nox because
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
yeah, just do a little spin. Because Jack of all trades would make me use half of the proficiency for the added plus, right?
Repeat what you said?
The Jack of all trades, I add half of my proficiency to the plus, right?
Sure, yes.
Okay, that's a 1. But still something else.
Helps.
16.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Piddlewick has been tossed onto the stage, and he lands spectacularly on his fuzzy little feet.
Yay!
He does a little pose, too, with some sparkles and everything, just...
Stella claps.
Sam also claps.
Pretend you don't see the stat blocks on the side, it's fine.
Good. Nox already has a weapon with drown. I don't know if I can do anything else from here.
You probably can't.
You did
Different.
something awesome already.
However, at the end of your turn... No, you know what? She's not gonna use it yet. It's fine.
Concern.
The horrors!
It is the top of initiative, which means it's time for the band and a lair action. If you haven't used your initiative from the others, you still have it. If you have, it's refreshed as the band moves on with their songs. And top of the initiative, let me go to her stat block. I'm just gonna move it next to this one so I don't have as much issue scrolling for it. She is going to... She starts fuming, and... Okay, you want to go off script, huh? Sure, I can go off script. You hear that, kids? It's time to come out and play. As she opens up her coat and is going to summon a horde of carrionettes. So this is going to be 1d6 plus 2.
So they are back!
Oh, great, I hate it.
5 carrionettes into the stage! For those of you unfamiliar with carrionettes, they are normally, usually very easy to defeat, except for one small, insignificant, key little problem. If they hit you, they switch your body.
They what?
God.
I
Yeah.
forgot they do that.
So,
Those. I
Well,
almost
yeah.
used them.
you have to make a save for them to switch your body. But, so that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4,
May I give
5.
a specific Coronet detail?
You know what? Sure.
Specifically, if they hit you with the silver needle, that is when the swap happens. It's a big ass needle.
And you watch as from this unassumingly tiny spider, suddenly out come crawling 5 dolls armed with silver needles, twice their size.
Oh my god.
Like
Yeah,
that.
and Nox just looks at the carrionettes and gives them a big sharp smile. A smile just goes like, it's them again! And then his expression becomes blank as they just stare.
Now, they're going to take the, they are going to take the clown's initiative, so they will not move immediately. No, I don't want to be that cruel to them. Hang on. Carrionettes. Dexterity's plus 2. Give me a second. They're going to take the clown's initiative. Because otherwise they tie with Nox, and I don't feel like putting that kind of theatrical irony here. So, that is top layer action, it is Kirana's turn again. And Kirana is going to... She is going to cast... Come here, come here. 4, 3, 3, 1. Okay, so 4th level. You know what? You know what? Why is this here? What does it matter? She is going to... I have such a variety for her here. She is going to invoke Spirit Shroud, a 3rd level spell.
Oh, I know that spell.
As she says a word in Undercommon and pulls at a necklace that she's been concealing under her coat, which summons, swarming around her, the spirits of spiders, adults, and children. Until the spell ends, any attack she makes deals 1d8 extra damage when she hits anything in 10 feet of her. And anything of her choice that she sees that starts its turn within 10 feet of her has its speed reduced by 10 until the start of her next turn.
Has their what reduced by 10?
This is a bonus action spell, by the way. This isn't even a main action. So she is shrouding herself in the spirits of victims past. Don't worry about the implications. It's fine. And player chat. There we go. Spirit Shroud. And for a main action, we're going to say she has 2 attacks left, so she is going to start shooting... You know what? 1, 2, 3, 4. We're just going to roll 2d4. Let's see who she's blasting. Okay, 1, 2, 3. She is blasting bells.
Ooh.
She's blasting the puppet. She's shooting the puppet. So that's gonna be 2d20 plus 6. I'm going to also make a very small reminder. You guys can't die, but if that guy hits 0, he does die.
Ah.
Mm.
Not the little guy.
Well, he's an animated puppet. He's not a real toon. He's not a real boy.
Nook scares
deserves to be
more
one.
about the guy than the rest of the party. I'm not going to lie to you.
Okay, so the first one misses. He dodges it with a cartwheel, like, ha! Missed. And then immediately gets nailed in the face by the next shot. So that is going to be, unfortunately, because he is, not a fiend, he's not immune to poison. So that's going to be 1d8 plus 3 plus 1d8. $17. Oh, that's a shot of hate.
Oh no.
So, for context, he has 3 hit points left.
Oh.
Oh.
This
I
blasts his face, and you see stuffing pop out of it.
Oh.
Oh! Hey! Wow, that's funky! I don't think you're supposed to do that in the performance. He says as he tries putting the stuffing back in his head and trying to close it up again.
Stella looks like she's going to be sick.
Val has skulls in his eyes, by the way, now. They have immediately turned to little skulls. Like, okay, you're gonna shoot him, that's fine. Little guy? A little guy. That's his little man. Sam, it's your turn.
How close is he? Can he get there with regular speed, or does he have to dash again?
To the enemies or to the little guy that is now on 3 hit points in a dream?
Well, he doesn't have any kind of healing stuff. So he's heading towards the enemies.
I don't know how close you want to get to them. You don't know what carionets do. You don't like the way they're crawling towards you, like spiders, though. If you've ever played Ultra Kill, the marionettes, that's how they're moving.
Alright, so he's going into defense mode. He's gonna, kind of put himself between the enemies. Can he make it up to the little puppet guy?
Yes, you can, and you can put yourself in front of him if you want.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. Like, he bears his, passkey in defense. Like, just...
Okay. You're holding your action ready?
Yeah.
Okay. You are holding your attack action on the first thing that comes anywhere near you.
Mm-hmm.
Bell sees that. And he's, of course, the devil. He doesn't want to admit he's attached to anything.
Mm-hmm.
But he named it after himself. He fed it the jelly bean. He made that thing that is his. And you shot him in the face.
You shot the boy.
So, Bell looks at that. And you see the way the skulls briefly turn back to normal. And he looks at his puppet shape for a moment. And he goes, oh, so that's how we're doing it. Okay. Alright. You want to play? I'll play. And he is going to drop hallucinatory terrain to change shape.
Oh.
As he is immediately going to... He's going around the shadow of the area, so to speak. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it will burn his action to dash, so he's going to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And as he starts moving, you see his body start getting longer and longer. As he starts taking the dragon shape from his boss fight.
Oh.
Ooh!
Nice.
You want to stop playing fair, huh? Okay, cool. We can stop playing fair, sure. I was going into this with standards, but okay. And let me check. Now, I'm mostly flavoring this as how he's casting Dragon's Breath. So, unfortunately, it is... How much of it? It's a 15-foot cone. He's not close enough yet. But, any of you familiar with his mythology or the Cuphead game, you recognize what's going on. Hi, word! The little guy got shot in the face. You were not that far from little guy.
If Word's being honest, he doesn't care
Fair.
about the little
That's
guy.
okay. That's okay. I was just telling you how close you are.
Especially because, hey, you and Nox, like, he and Nox both went into the, like, basically convinced Nox to go into the, trailer alone.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, that's not great. So,
Fair enough.
you know, you're on your, that thing's on its own. Anyway, a Word immediately upon seeing the carionets is, gonna cast protection from evil and good on himself, because, no.
No.
Because no.
No. You
That
know,
is
he,
yeah, that is fair.
splashes some holy water on himself, mutters some words in Sylvan, it's like,
Protection from evil and good. Until the spell ends, a creature you touch is protected against certain types of creatures. Grant several
Yeah,
benefits. Yada.
yeah, he's touching himself for this one, he's like, motioning on his chest. It's like, no,
Okay. I mean, the good
Uh,
news and bad news is that applies to other things. The bad news is carionets don't qualify for any of those creatures.
no, I checked, they do.
I have them pinned. They're constructs.
Constructs don't fall under evil or good.
Until a spell ends, you are protected against certain types of creatures.
Okay, I'm looking at the actual thing's page. I pulled it up, and it says unless the target is protected by a protection from good spell, it has to succeed its saving throw.
Protected against certain types of creatures, aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
Marionettes are constructs. They don't fall into those.
Okay, it's not. Hang on, let me. Here. This is on the actual Carrionet page.
Oh! Oh, funky! Okay, yeah, no. Alright, I didn't see that part. That was my mistake. Sorry.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so that's good for when you get attacked. Okay, good to know. My bad, my mistake.
Okay, and,
My bad.
is there anyone that is, who, like, which allies are within 30 feet of him?
Okay, so you have Stella. You have Bells, Sam, and Phantomius.
Stella looks like she's going to be sick, so she's just like holding on to her knees, like not looking too good
wait,
there,
I can't
fam.
use that one. I have a bonus action left, right?
I believe you do, yes.
Okay, and I still have, oh yeah, I still have spell slots, plenty. Okay, great. And the protection evil and good was the first level, so yeah, first level. I'm gonna use Shield of Faith on, is Nox within 60 feet?
60 feet. Is Shield of Faith concentration?
No, it's up to 10 minutes. Maybe is it concentration? I can't tell.
Nox is within 60 feet. I do not believe it is concentration. Let me...
Okay.
I can look up Shield of Faith.
I can look it up as well. Give me a moment. You should be fine. Yes, it's concentration, sadly.
Alright, then never mind then.
You tried. I can see the plan. I can see the plan. Is that all you'll be doing your turn?
For this one, I think so.
Okay, I'm gonna put,
But, he might move a little bit
icon.
closer to, it's hard to tell which character is which on here.
Stella is the raven. Phantomius is the bat. You are the bigger Piddlewick. Bells is the littler Piddlewick. And Sam is Rictavio.
Okay, yeah, he's close enough to them, so he's gonna just stay where he is for now.
Okay.
In case he has to do something fast.
Hi, Phantomius.
Hi. He's going to sprint to the little guy.
You sprint a solid 10 feet.
Yep. And the thing is that he put it around his neck, but he has this lovely little item on his person.
Oh!
So he's going to pull that out of his pocket, which was not in his hammer space because he does not trust his luck like that, and say, "Here, drink this fast."
Oh, okay. And he reaches up to you to get it, in spite of the fact there's still stuffing falling out of his face.
Yep. So he gets 8d4 plus 8 hit points. Shall I roll them, or would you like to?
I'll roll them.
Okie dokie.
8d4 plus 8. 21. He is back to full.
And it
You
also
just watch his face just...
it also cures any non-magical negative side effects, which I believe would get rid of the poison.
He's not under the poisoned condition. That was just damage, but fair enough.
Mm.
So, yeah, no, his face is all better now. He gives you a big old thumbs up. Nice and fuzzy.
Sam
Cool.
says...
He's going to take back the vial and put it back in his pocket.
Okay.
Sam just says, nice one, Phantomius.
Yep, there's a reason I bought that. There's a reason I bought that. I believe he has also used up his action.
I believe so, yes.
Okay. Now, did you have bonus actions, or is my brain just not working today? Let's see, do you have bonus actions?
I really wish allergies were not trying to kill my throat dead yet. Blech. Oh yeah, I haven't even been playing music. Right. Oopsies.
Oh man.
Eh,
Oh my god, I forgot.
it looks like he does not have any bonus actions, so I think the best he's gonna do is lift an arm with the shield and be ready.
Okay. Stella. Little guy is healed. You're good to go.
Okay. Stella breathes in and is like, okay, I'm okay, I'm okay. And looks at Corona and the other Carrionuts and she's like, looks at Belle and says, you might want to scoot a little farther up if you can, because I'm about to hypnotic these fuckers.
Language, but understandable.
She casts hypnotic pattern. She pulls out a glowing dark star and just crushes it in her hand.
Okay, hypnotic pattern is a 30-foot cube within range, and they all need to make wisdom saves.
By the way, I said peckers, not fuckers. Sorry.
Oh, sorry, I misheard that. That was me. That was my bad.
I
Oh,
think I did say the hard F word, but I want to flavor that she did say peck.
get the picnics.
Okay, so this is a
Heck.
30-foot. Yeah, that's not gonna get anywhere near him. He's fine.
Okay, cool. Just to be safe to
carrying
tell him
that.
if he's good.
Okay, so, unfortunately, all the Carrionettes are immune to the charmed condition.
Fuck.
However, I do not believe Karana is. No, yes, she also is. Never mind.
Ah,
Nice
Roll a
try.
charisma
You
save there, honey.
What?
It's a charisma save.
True. However, it's a charm condition. She is immune to being charmed.
Damn it.
You
There's
cast it.
just a ball of light.
There's a ball of light, and it's very pretty. The marionettes do not stop
Galaxy.
crawling towards you, and Corona does not blink.
She just sighs and you know what? I have like 30 feet of movement, correct?
Yes, you do.
That's my movement speed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm not getting any closer to those Carrionettes because I don't trust myself like that.
may I ask a
Sweater.
question?
Yes.
Were any of the clowns still conscious? Or did they get knocked out by the
They're-
wave?
They are out like a light.
Okay. I just wanted to check.
Mm-hmm.
All of my spells are charisma based. Damn it.
No, charisma saves are fine. They just can't be charmed.
Oh, they can't be charmed. Dang. Okay. This is really, really funny. And also really weird. I know I want to bonus action pull out my ukulele.
Sure.
Pulls it out and like starts nervously strumming it.
Aw.
Fair enough. I believe that's your turn.
Yeah, that's my full turn.
It is now the imps' turns. Finally, as they're allowed to. Imp, 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 G-H-I. Here we go. Imp, imp. 40 flight speed. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35, 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm not going to move it any closer because it's putting it over top one of the knocked out clowns. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3 of them will be able to make sting attacks. Sting. Okay. So that's going to be 3d20 plus 5. Oh. Oh, buddy. The wounded one net ones. He goes to bite, and she holds up and makes it bite the needle instead.
Ow.
Ooh.
The
Ow.
teeps.
It doesn't pierce itself or anything. It just bites the side of it like a dog. 7 or 8 also does not hit. Does 15 hit any of the carionets? Yes, it does. It meets armor class. Does it hit? It does not hit her. Okay, so they are resistant to poison damage and immune to the poisoned condition, so they will still take damage. Just can't be poisoned. They do need to make a con save, though. So that is a +1. An 8 is not going to beat that one, Chief. 1d4 plus 3 plus 6d6. It would normally be 3d6, but they failed to save, so it's another 3d6. So that is 28 damage.
Ooh.
Carionets is flat out destroyed in a bite.
Nice.
It goes directly for the neck, and the doll just... It doesn't bleed, but it makes a jolt as if this gets something vital and just falls limp. It is Belzy's turn. Belzy, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, Belzy's gonna... I'm gonna roll him in intelligence. I'm rolling Bell's intelligence to see if he's smart enough not to run into combat. It's gonna be 4. This is gonna be -4.
Oh, buddy.
Also, once we reach the top of initiative, we will be taking our first break, so...
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
1d20 -4. Oh! That's a -3. That's a nat 1.
Oh,
So,
bud.
you stand protectively in front of the guy. Phantomia stands nearby with the shield. And Belzy dashes forward with his slapstick held high. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh, little buddy.
He is here to do his job. He's here to have fun.
Don't make him laugh!
He rolled a -3. What do you expect me to do? Give him a brain cell?
Oh.
Yeah, little guy.
Oh, little guy.
And he is pulling up his slapstick. He gets to roll 1d20 plus 6.
I mean, to be fair, my idea was similar to his. I was just gonna run up and start hitting people with my ukulele.
He nat 20s though!
Hey, little guy.
So he reaches up, and with a single swat, he nails one of them in the side of the knee hard enough for the porcelain to crack. And you hear a
Ooh.
Tom and Jerry yell out of it. You just hear
Nice.
the...
Yeah.
that is
Yeah.
That is 6 damage.
Oh, buddy.
That is just 6 damage, but God, he's trying. Yes, now, 21 out of 27 hit points for that guy.
Oh,
Bonus, by the way, inspiring bell, thumbs up. Yatsay, it's your turn. You are now a direwolf.
Well, damn, the spider summon her minions when I cannot cast a spell, so I'm gonna go full dog brain and go for the bite. The dark wolf can move 50 feet, so does that put me into melee range towards her?
That puts you in melee range of one of the carionets, but not her.
Oh, are you serious? All
I'm
right.
going to zoom in and show you precisely where she is hiding in her horde of little doll bastards. She is
Over.
unfortunately doing the smart but cheap maneuver of hides in her horde of minions.
All right, let's shoot up those minions then. I get it. So, one small question first. Are the imps considered
They are
are
considered
they
allies, yes.
allies? All right. So I attack with pack tactics, which means I have advantage on attack rolls.
Bells is also an ally, so you would have had advantage anyway.
So yeah, I get in front in a I'll get in front of a carionet and I'm gonna bite the heck out of it.
Okay.
On the 20 plus, I think it was 5. Yeah, plus 5 and in advantage. Let's see. All right, advantage. Just 14.
Witnessing the
Hits.
waking of the dead.
Okay,
We're ripping all the wires from my head. You can tell what song is playing.
just a 14 hits.
Does a 14 hit? Oh, narrowly misses, buddy.
Oh, but do we have the
You
bardic
have
inspiration
inspiration.
for that?
Yeah, you have 1d6.
All right. 16.
Hits.
Oh, cool. Also, it has to do me a strength saving throw.
Oh, strength? Them? Oh, that's funny. They have nothing.
Oh.
That's a 9. That's
No.
gonna fail.
No, that's a fail. So it's 13 damage, and it goes prone because of the wolf attack.
Okay.
Into the ground it goes.
He's smacked in the knee and then bit in the goddamn ankles. This
Uh,
having a bad time.
yeah, Yatsa used to scream something along the lines of "I will destroy, I will bite and destroy you all" in wolf speak. So it's just woo.
Oh, woo!
Well, he's ripping out that doll thing, whatever it is, and that's
Well,
his turn.
good news and bad news. Good news, you've about taken down one of the carionets. Bad news, it's now their turn.
Oh
Bring it
no.
on, bring it on.
You
All
know
of
what?
them against myself. Uh-huh.
You know what? Okay.
Uh-huh.
So
Okay.
I'm gonna screen cap how the positions have changed, and you'll see the situation that Yatse is in.
Oh no.
Yatse and Bells are in a situation, alright?
That situation has happened.
Okay, so carrion nets 2d20 plus 4 to attack Yatse. Oh, wrong chat, my bad. My mistake, oopsies. 2d20 plus 4. Rolls on? Okay, there we go. Does
Cutting
11 hit?
words.
How
Oh.
much?
Okay, so before cutting words, does an 11 hit or miss?
11 misses, I think. It has
Okay, never
14.
mind then.
14 AC.
20 hits? Does a dirty 20 hit?
What do you think?
Make me a charisma saving throw.
All right. Do you remember if charisma stays the same in wheel shape? I think it does. But
I
I'm
believe
not
it
sure.
does. I believe it does.
All right, that's a very nice +0.
You take
Oh,
max
boy.
damage at 9 from that needle.
Oh dear.
So, you're cursed now. And I'm just gonna put a little for you, just to show that you're cursed.
Oh no.
And the other two Carrionettes are going to attack Bells, the little guy.
I'm probably gonna cutting words on that. They have to roll. Subtract it one with a 1d8 for my thing.
Go for it. I'm going to 2d20 plus 4 toward the little guy. Actually, they're not concerned with the little guy. I've decided they're not concerned with the little guy because, firstly, they attack with the intent to possess, and he is like them in that he is a little construct dude. They don't want to possess him. You guys, on the other hand,
We're a different case.
these two are going to go towards Sam instead.
All right. And
Hi, Sam. You have marionettes crawling towards you like spiders.
Didn't Sam have his held action?
Yeah. Roll your attack, by the way, on the first one that came near you.
Yeah. Does he get?
You do not get advantage. You just get to roll.
I meant two attacks because he usually has 2 attacks. But if it's held action, is it just 1?
I'll give you 2.
Okay. Oh yeah, I closed my thing when I had to restart my computer.
Question.
Brain.
Yeah.
Can I post the gif of the ultra kill mannequins crawling towards the screen?
Player chat, yes.
Yes. Okay, this is how they move, by the way.
Oh my god.
Does 14 hit?
Really good.
Does a 14 hit? No, it narrowly misses. You do have inspiration, though.
Yeah, I was about to say I want to do that. It was one. What was the inspiration?
D6.
D6. I thought it was. I questioned myself. Three added on. So, seven. That adds on to that.
That hits, yes. Roll your damage.
Okay, so what's the curse exactly?
So basically, the next time that same Carrionet hits you, it's gonna try and switch bodies with you.
Ooh.
Oh dear.
Not that you know that, but like, that is its intent.
Just need.
They're not even bothering with little bells because that's like, that's the same guy they are. They don't want to just possess another doll. That's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
But the big bad wolf that showed up? Hell yeah! Of course these fucked up kid dolls are gonna think that's the coolest thing on the block. Of course they want to possess you.
All right.
10 total damage. Ouchies.
That'll be the first one.
Uh-huh. Cue the Keyblade hit sound effect.
Ha!
See?
Oh, it's been too long since I played Kingdom Hearts. I don't. Just goes like a tonk.
Same.
Sound.
However, I do not have the brain capacity to get into it start to finish.
19 hits, yeah?
Oh yeah, no, without a doubt. Roll again. The damage, I mean, yes.
Yes. $14.
So, you very nearly take out one of those Carrionets immediately.
Yippee.
However, I believe 21 and 17 will still hit you. Correct?
Yeah, if it's the 21 definitely, 17 is my armor class.
Meets it, beats it.
Yeah.
And Meryl, you wanted to cutting words?
Yeah, I went into cutting words.
Okay, so explain to me what that does.
Cutting words. Use a bardic inspiration to subtract 1d8 from an attack, ability, or damage roll made by a creature within 60 feet.
You might want to use that on the healthier Carrionet then.
Yeah, I'm using on the healthier one.
Roll me a d8.
Oh, come on.
It's okay, the bot's a finicky thing. Also, I love how these guys are giving you plenty of trouble. She hasn't even summoned the space clowns yet.
Horrors.
She just decided, oh yeah, no, I think the dolls can take care of you.
To be fair, Stella's probably dropped the concentration by now at this point, because she realized it doesn't frickin' work.
Yeah, no, I could figure that. I would allow you that, yeah. Okay, good effort, though. A for effort. A for effort.
I'm trying my best. I just used all my bardic inspiration. I am out for today.
If you could try and roll that d8, though.
Yeah, I will try again.
Oh, hey, Voltaire's When You're Evil started playing. Nice.
Oh.
Hello? Okay, I'm just gonna roll it normally without
Yeah.
Stella in front. 1d8. 3.
20, 19, 18. I'm gonna apply that to the less healthy Carrionet, so that way one attack misses. Okay?
Yeah, the less healthy one.
The healthier one does still hit, though. So, Carrionet, that is going to be... you need to make me a Constitution saving throw, Sam.
Con save. Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
you're gonna take 1d6 plus 3. So... almost max damage. They hate you fuckers.
Does 11 save?
No, let me check. Oh, 1 point off. You are cursed.
Oh.
Alright, so
You
how
you
much
get
damage?
stabbed and you feel a strange chill. You take 8 total damage.
Okay.
You feel a strange chill. You can't explain it.
Oh. This is not going to be fun for Stella for many different reasons.
Speaking of, for everyone else, when you see the Carrionet stab at Sam and also at your direwolf buddy, when the needle pulls back, if you are magically inclined in any way, it's almost like there's some sort of ethereal thread that connects there that doesn't leave.
Get that fucking thing.
Oh my god.
That is their turn, by the way. Not Sam. Your turn, buddy.
Oh my god.
I
Get out of dodge!
I love that you tossed the puppet forward just for it to get blasted in the face.
They didn't knew this.
They didn't know it. I can only imagine the face, though. I can only imagine the frown.
No, Nox never frowns. I'm gonna tell you this. They
Fair
rather
enough.
keep on smiling than frown at somebody. They did get a little surprised, but they tried not to make much of an expression to it. They are more concerned about about the murder
Murder dolls.
Yes, the murder dolls. She's like, oh, they are here again. It's so annoying.
If you move 30 feet, you could probably kill one of them.
Okay, I move towards there. Next moves there.
Oh, I switched your icons. I'm sorry. Right. Bells is the monkey. You are the tinier Piddlewick. My mistake. Oopsies. Anyway, if you would like to make an attack toward the weaker Carrionet.
How much hit points does it have? Just to make sure.
3. It has 3.
How far is it from me?
You are in front of it.
Okay, can I use my scissors?
Yeah, go for it, champ. Scissors beat thread.
Kill that thing right now.
I'm okay, I need to do a hit check, right? Just like 1d20.
1d20 plus whatever your modifier is for the weapon, yes. In this case, it's probably dexterity.
Since we're gonna take a break in a second,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna mute for a minute because I
Okay.
do need to go downstairs.
Of course, of course.
So I'll be back after the break.
It's versatile. I don't remember what that does.
That means you can either one-hand it or two-handed. Two-handing it does more damage.
No, yeah, I'm gonna use 2 hands on this. Okay. The longsword, what did he use?
Uh,
I don't remember.
I'm looking it up. Give me a ticker. Also, I love how I can't decide by the Scissor Sisters starts playing as soon as you pull out the scissors.
I mean, they already had the scissors pulled out since last time.
Okay, so if you're two-handing it, you are using a D10 damage, but long swords use strength instead of dexterity.
Fuck. Okay, yay.
You do get proficiency with it though, so
That's a +2 or +1 because
what is your strength modifier?
0.
And what is your proficiency modifier?
2 with my jack of all trades would work for that.
You get a +2 then.
Okay.
So 1d20 +2. To quote Mushu, how could you miss it? It's 3 feet in front of you.
Okay, it's the first time they used it on somebody. Give them a break.
It's unwieldy.
Okay, they might have a weapon. Another different thing is they actually used it on somebody.
True.
Dean's first murder. Give them 1 second.
Of course. You go to snip, and the carionet just bends backward and ducks.
Can I use my inspiration for this or no?
You can use a d6, but I don't think that's going to change the fact you're not going to hit it.
Give me 1.
Their armor class is 15.
Can I try to do the d6 and then I can see if I can do a bonus action? Question mark.
I would
Repeat what you said?
Can I use the inspiration and then I can check if I can do a bonus action for that?
I'm gonna say roll the attack, then use the inspiration. Bonus action will not have your proficiency attached, though. So just make the 1d20 attack. And you can add d6 to it.
I can make... Okay, hold on. So what we're doing again? I just want to...
You are using a secondary sort of offhand attack with the scissors, but this removes your proficiency and it's just a straight d20.
That's fair.
However, once you roll, you are adding bardic inspiration of a d6. Yeah, roll d6.
Yay!
Okay, yeah, you hit. Roll your damage. Just do at least 3 and you kill it.
Yay!
Yippee.
Okay, yeah. You successfully... It, like, dodges for a second, and then you just snip and you cut it at the waist. Click!
Yeah, can I just cut them in half? Thank you.
It disappears into a cloud of smoke.
Yay!
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 There are no killer clowns. We are back at the top of initiative. And this is where we'll be taking our brief 5-minute break. Everybody, go get your drinks, get hydrated, eat, take a piss, do what you gotta. We'll be back in 5.
I'm alive.
Hi.
Yay! Okay.
Yay!
Well, the recording never stopped, so now that break time is over, we're back at the top of the initiative order. So, it's the top of the initiative order, and let me double check lair actions real fast.
I'm no longer having fun, Mr. Bell.
You know what? I'm gonna roll Karana something. I'm gonna roll her something. Hang on. I'm gonna roll her a 1d20. If she succeeds, nothing happens. If she fails, well,
Something happens.
wrong chat. Hang on.
I squint at you, Mikey.
Oh, by the way, since it's top of the turn order, the performers, your inspiration is refreshed if you've used it. So
Yay!
Okay.
that's a 50-50. Do I need to coin flip this? Okay. We're gonna count that as a success. And she's going to let me check her spell. Well, it's not her turn. That's not a lair action.
Actually, isn't
lair
it?
actions.
Because
She can
She's-
take a lair action to cause one of the following effects, and
she's at the top, isn't she?
She is, in fact, at the top. She is directly under the top of initiative, yes. So she will be able to do it on stuff on her turn, but lair actions go before her, even. So.
Ah, okay, okay.
This is her house, and we have invaded.
Oh, I forgot the little part I wrote. The carionets move immediately after her. That's my mistake. That's my bad. Let me move them.
I mean,
No, they can stay put. It's fine. They'll stay put. It's late. I'll keep it. We'll keep it. So she's going to. Fuck it. Yeah, she's summoning more. Screw you. It's the dance of the dolls now. 1d6 plus 2. Another 5.
Okay.
how much did we kill before?
You have killed 2.
So we have 8.
She is backing up for. She's going the cheap route, is what she's trying to do. I'll make her summon 3. I feel like 5 would be a bit much for her at the moment. She'll summon 3. So you now have 6.
I mean,
You can handle 6, and Belle's gonna fireball them in a minute. Don't you worry.
here's the thing. I don't know if Nox can handle even 1, and she decided to be straight up in the middle of the stage right now.
Well, she's not near fireball range, so she's fine. Anyway,
Word will make his way towards her. Don't worry.
yeah. It is Karana's turn. Let me give her another one. Hang on. Okay. So she summoned more of the carionets, which is just more of the clay golem tokens, because I'm not even bothering posting them on here because Roll20 is being very cool and not cringe. Let me look at your arrangement of spells. You haven't even cast anything on people yet.
I'm gonna pause the music that just started and save it for later because I have a fucking idea that's amazing.
Let's see. Okay, so you've used one of your. Where's your spellcaster? She hasn't used any of those yet. Okay, cool, cool. We're gonna go with... Yeah, that'll do it. So she is going to look directly at the party. And she's going to see people that are buffing themselves and looking a little frosty. And decides she doesn't want that. So she's going to cast Silence. And she's going to do it directly on... I'm not telling you what specific point, but...
I have a feeling who it is.
We're going to cast it right on Word. So, at the moment, Word, you are under a silence effect. Your spells are still there because you don't have to speak them to concentrate on them, but you can't speak any other spells into existence. This also means that Stella, Sam, and... Hang on. 20. Yeah, Stella, Sam, and Phantomius are also caught in the silence.
I realizes that it got really quiet all of a sudden and doesn't like it.
Sam shrugs.
She is going to crawl and she's just going to sit there. She basically opens up more of these carionettes as if she's announcing more actors in a play, and the audience applauds for them because of the spell. So, there's just more of these fucked up carionettes crawling towards you at Mach 5. And you now realize you can't hear them applauding. Speaking of, Sam, hi, you have a carionette in front of you and you cursed.
Is
Curse
one within
means-
5 feet of him?
You will need to move a square to be closer. You can do that on your turn, so unfortunately,
Okay.
no.
Okay.
Alright,
But, your other carionet did get hurt, so, you know.
there's only one near me? Or is it...
There is one in front of you, but it is a perfectly healthy looking guy.
Okay. Okay. So then, if we get rid of him, I'm not cursed anymore?
You could assume as much. Also, I'm just gonna play the Ultra Kill Ost at the moment. The rock music is good, but, like, now that I've made the comparison...
Alright, Sam is going to, in fact, assume that, and he's going to focus his attacks on that one. The healthy one.
Alright! Smacka-smackasaura.
Smacka. Alright.
Well, what do you expect me to say? Daka-daka? You don't have a gun?
No, it's definitely smacka. I love smacka. That's why I play a fighter.
Yeah. Oh, hot food is very good for a dry throat.
You said the Bardic inspiration is refreshed?
Yes, so that is a d6.
Alright. Yeah, he'll do that.
Now, I feel I should clarify because there is another book. You already spent your Bardic Inspiration, Stella. It does not refresh your Bardic Inspiration. Refreshes what the band gave you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm aware. I have to take a long rest to get that back.
Yeah, fair. I just want to clarify. Continue.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Adding 4 to that be 16.
16 will
What
hit,
I'm
rolling a
listening to
damage.
is what I like to think Piranha's theme is in my head.
What you listening to?
Agnus Dei X by Kevin MacLeod.
Nice.
Smacka. That'll be 8 for the first attack.
Okay.
$23 will hit, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, second attack.
I mean, it'd be pretty difficult for me to say 23 suddenly misses.
That
No,
would
you
be bad.
can't hit all of a sudden.
That'd be a retro. Okay. Second attack, we'll do 10 damage.
Ooh! From double digits to single in one turn.
But it's not down yet.
No, it has 9 hit points left.
I think...
You've successfully scuffed it up, though.
I think... Let me see. Features. I could use Action Surge.
Here's the important thing, though. Kirana hasn't even hit the second phase of her boss yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think I'll leave that for later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So that'll be
Okay,
it.
Belle's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And as Belle slithers out of the shadows, you see a very familiar fuzzy draconic shape. If you've played the game, you're familiar. I don't need to describe it.
Mm.
That is just a very long pipe snake. And he is going to, let me check phone for... Sassy, I love you. You're not coming in. Okay, funny enough, he is just close enough he would only get Karana with this. So... We're Dragon's Breathing her. Fuck it. Fuck you. Get Dragon's Breath, did you? And that's going to spend one of his second level spell slots. And he is still going for fire because that's his thing. And she needs to make a dexterity saving throw. So what is your dexterity, baby girl bitch bastard? 3. You get a +3. $22. Oh, buddy. She gets to take half of 3d6. Let me go ahead and get his physical dice, because he has these. What the fuck is half of 15? Can I just say 7? Can I just round it to, like, 14 and just say 7?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
that's how it works anyway.
Because
Yeah.
half of 15 would basically be 7.5.
Yeah, I'm not doing
It's always
decimals. Yeah, I'm not doing decimals. Okay, so that is 7. Okay, so she gets roasted, and she needs to make a concentration saving throw for silence. Because that's a concentration spell, if you recall. +4. She narrowly makes it.
Ew.
Right.
Oof.
But you do see a little smoke, and you see her coat start getting burnt up. And you know what? Fuck it. She's gonna burn a legendary action.
Oh.
Because it's the end of Belle's turn.
But what is that?
Legendary actions are actions that a creature of a very particular power level can only make at the end of another creature's turn. They refresh when her turn hits again.
It's scary.
Yeah.
So she's going to lunge back, and she's gonna stab Belle with a needle.
Oh no.
She's
fuck.
going to make a commanding needle strike, is what this is called. So, Stitch in Time, commanding Needle Attack using a distraction to attack with advantage. If this hits, the creature has disadvantage on saving against being put under Kirana's control.
Great.
Oh,
So-
Belle's not gonna be happy.
No, he sure ain't. This is going to be 1d20 plus 6. Well, 2d20, but still.
Hang on, I'm gonna look something up real fast.
That is 19. 19, unfortunately, is going to hit him. So, we're going to do the damage first, which is 1d8 plus 3. Well, she's not a smaller size than a bigger. 1d10 plus 3, not bad. And he needs to roll concentration on Dragon's Breath. That is 12 damage to him, for the record, from a silver needle. He is almost at half hit points officially. And he makes a disadvantage on a charisma saving throw. Or is it wisdom?
Oh.
Hang on.
Ooh.
Okay, so it is a wisdom saving throw. Unfortunately, he does not get that beautiful +7. Bless his heart. He gets 0. So he has disadvantage on the saving throw. As you watch her suddenly jump at his face like the jumping spider she is pretending to be, and stab him right in the forehead.
Oh man.
He makes this save at disadvantage.
Come on.
He has the blah blah blah.
Inspiration, yeah.
Not in.
Come on, Percy. Come on.
What's it called from the band? Bardic
Yeah.
Inspiration.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Come on, Percy. Don't let him get charmed. Come on.
Come on, Percy, save your boy.
Unfortunately, that is a whopping disadvantage.
Oh.
A d6. 7 plus 1. 8. She spears him, and he shrieks. He needs to make a con save as well for Dragon's Breath. Which he immediately fails. I'm not even going to bother adding the modifier. He failed. So
This
she
is
stabs
bad.
him, and she's in his face for a moment as his shape immediately shifts back to the devil. You don't realize anything has happened yet. You just see that she's on his head with a needle in his forehead. And then suddenly, for those that are closer, we're going to say Yatse's occupied with the carionette. Bells sees the itty-bitty spider twirl around the needle so that she can perch directly above it on his head. And she essentially moves her hand as if suddenly, instead of it being a needle, she's holding one of the puppeteering crosses, you know, the ones, and points to the party.
Oh, that's not good.
You don't know what's gonna happen yet, but she's on his head now and he's stopped struggling. So,
Max has a bad feeling about this. Knowing some sort of perfect.
I feel like we are not gonna do well in this fight.
Headward, it's your turn.
Okay. Let me see if I. Okay. Goes through my spells.
Oh.
Actually, hang on a second.
Word is silenced.
Shit,
Word
right,
is in
if
fact
I-
silenced. Yeah, you might need to get away from Phantomias to cast anything.
Right. Okay, well, instead, let me scrambling to think of anything. Let me look at the map real quick. Hang on. Alright, so that's kind of what it looks like. How tall is the devil?
He is, I believe he's 4'10".
Oh, okay, that's easy then.
Yeah, he's 4'10" without his horns.
How far away is he from Word right now?
Give me a minute. You haven't moved out of silence yet, so currently you are 95 feet away.
Great. Okay. Well, I can't do that. Let me see if I can get a different picture of the. Okay. Some over here. Okay. How far do I have to move to get out of the silence range?
Centering it on. Well, it's centered on you is
Yeah.
the issue.
Yeah.
Roll me an Arcana check. I'm going to give you one Arcana check to see if you can figure out where she's cast silence.
Okay. Hang on. Let me. Dice. I have nothing in Arcana, so. An 18. Not bad.
She has cast it directly onto your breastplate. So directly onto your chest.
Can you take the jacket off? Is that how it's gonna?
Go for it. See if it works. Take the jacket off and move.
Okay, yeah, he's taking the jacket off, throwing it, like, behind him, and, trying to see if it moves at all.
Well, it's a 20-foot radius. You actually need to get up and move.
Okay, yeah, he's tossing it behind him as far as he can, and then, moving in the opposite direction, like, towards the spider in the crowd and everything else.
You move 20 feet, and you can hear.
Okay, good.
You're a lot closer to the carionettes, and you're a bit closer to Kirana and Belle, but you do still need to move more feet. Unless you're going to cast something else.
Okay, let me see.
Oh, yeah, right, and she also had Spirit Shroud on, so Belle would have had disadvantage on melee attacking anyway. Not that he did a melee attack, but still. Oh, right, it does 1d8 extra damage. I forgot to roll that part. Belle takes more damage. My bad. Let me do that real quick.
Oh no.
He takes maximum radiant right to his forehead, buddy.
Ouch.
Fuck.
That's gonna leave a mark.
Oh man.
We are not doing well.
You're not doing well. Have a look. You guys still have all your Belle.
I am doing
Yeah,
perfect.
poor fucking Belle.
He's getting shot with a Colossus.
Well, I'm doing perfectly fine. You may have a skill issue or something.
Oh my god.
Okay, so Word, what are you doing?
Okay. Alright, no, that's not the right spell. Okay, great.
You still have protection from evil and good on you.
Yeah.
Which is concentration.
I'm looking at a different one. Okay.
Uh-huh.
No, I'm not close enough in range with that. Okay. Well. Okay. I need to look at the map again because I have no idea where people are in terms of myself. Okay.
Also, here's what's playing currently.
If I were to cast a spell back at everybody else, would they be able to get affected or not at all?
They would be affected. A silence only would affect them if they need to hear your spell.
Okay.
Or if you're doing thunder damage or something.
Actually. No, that one's concentration. I need concentration.
I feel so bad for Winona listening to Belle get his shit rocked.
Okay.
One audience member watching a clowning in action.
Are the other party members within 30 feet of me?
Let me double check your ratings. I will update you on your map in a moment. Just bear with me.
Yeah.
I will also... I'll just remove the unconscious clowns. That way it's a little easier. They're okay. They're just, napping.
They're resting.
They're just taking a quick little power nap.
Okay, so I'm there.
You are next to an imp at the moment. The imps are also looking directly at the damage being done to Belle, and they also look like they like suddenly feeling a lot more violent.
And okay, so how many feet is with Sam and with Sam and Nox? How far away are they from me? Because I can't tell on the map.
Sam and Nox are... Sam is 25 feet, Nox is 30.
Okay, and is
No, I guess by the grid's account, you're technically 15 feet away from... You're technically 15 feet away.
the direwolf and what's the guy next to the
Bells, that's the little monkey. Piccolo the
Okay.
monkey.
I guess on Yatse, Nox, and Sam, I guess because they're all within range, I'm going to use aid.
Okay.
The spell bolsters your allies with toughness and resolve. Up to 3 creatures within range. Each target hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration, and that's for 8 hours.
Okay. I am going to trust you guys to keep track of that.
So
I
get-
do have. I
get
have one
what?
question.
Yes.
Does that require a verbal component?
Yes.
You are still under silence.
No, I got out of it.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, Word would not be doing this if Word was not out of the silence bubble.
So what
5
did we get?
5 extra hit points.
Yeah, I get 5 extra hit points each.
Thank you.
I'm trusting you guys to keep track of the numbers, because I'm just keeping track of the battle map.
And what can I use as a bonus action that isn't? Um. Okay, how many more feet of movement do I have?
By the grid's accounting, not by the ruler, by the grid, you've moved 15 feet, so you probably have 15 more feet to go.
Would I be able to reach, would I be able to reach the devil in that time?
No.
Okay.
And 15 feet would also put you closer to all the carionettes.
Yeah, I do have protection, but it's still kind of scary. Actually,
Yeah.
can I throw the imp?
You know what? I'll give it to you.
I'm
Play
throwing the
baseball.
imp.
Everyone, people are throwing
Fast.
everything now.
Fast
So
slash.
you see that the imp is looking very offended and, at his boss suddenly being attacked. So when you go to make the gesture to throw, he actually will choose to perch. He will choose to perch, just like, okay, hit me.
Get his ass. And he, he just throws him across the room.
Athletics. Make an athletics check to see that you can successfully.
Alright. Don't fail me now. Alright, let me see. So that's athletics. I have +5 on that.
I'm imagining a baseball sound like da 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 da.
Alright, so that's
Da, da,
9 plus 5 plus, what was the bardic inspiration?
D6.
D6. Okay, let me find that. Here. Alright, that's a 4 plus 5. That's 9 plus 9. 18.
Yeah. You toss this imp and it goes sailing like a dart from hell.
Nice.
He was aiming for the head, of course, because that's what the spider is.
The good news is you hit it. At least you hit Belle's head. The bad news is this does still hit Belle's head. Punk!
Ooh.
He now has 2 tiny creatures on his head.
Cope.
I
Oh,
can this part, don't worry about it.
He can be mad later.
He can be mad later. The audience does laugh at it, though.
We are trying our fucking best.
It's the moment of Coraline when she throws the cat.
Yeah.
Oh, you wretched little
Really
girl.
appropriate. I was strapped as Coraline earlier this game, and now I am no longer her because I'm no longer gonna try.
Okay, so is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Phantomius, hey buddy, you're still under the silence.
Well, he has barely noticed it, other than briefly wondering why the heck that guy just took off his armor.
Yeah.
But
Took off the
what-
jacket, took off the coat.
What he's trying to do, oh thank god, he finally got it. He was trying to reach into his hammer space in order to pull out his scimitar.
Oh.
You're finally armed. It only took enough times.
You are finally armed after all this time.
Yeah. He is also really not in a great mood. So, he is going to finally, as far as he's concerned, lose his temper and rage, and he's going to charge at the nearest cluster of those blasted, creepy little doll things with the intent of smashing them into as tiny pieces as possible.
Okay, so the nearest one is in front of Sam.
Get him.
Cool. He's gonna go over and hit it.
Get him.
Okay, roll to hit.
Let's see. Do. Really? Really?
The song that plays in the level colloquially known as 4S.
Well, he. Let's see, that number is that plus that. Would not be at all surprised if he freaking missed.
Don't jinx it.
But let's see what the dice actually say for the actual math. Yeah, I'm pretty sure an 8 misses.
In 8, unfortunately, will miss.
Let me double check. Raging is 2 attacks, isn't it? Advantage on that's strength checks and saves, but
I mean, if you're reckless.
yeah, I think I'm gonna go with wait. Reckless attack is advantages on attacks using strength.
If you choose to reckless attack, it will give you advantage on your attack, but it makes them have advantage on you.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember. Don't just am I just remembering wrong?
You might be remembering wrong.
Because I could have sworn barbarians just got 2 attacks.
Right? Well, now I have to check, because I'm pretty sure that's not... You have to be a specific level of bard. No, barbarian, my bad.
Yeah.
You gain a +2 bonus to the damage roll.
Ah.
You do not get a... You do not get a second attack. I mean, you get extra attacks if you're high enough level, but rage itself does not give you 2 attacks.
Ah.
But you can choose to reckless.
Yeah,
If
I
you
guess
choose reckless, it will give you advantage. You're just gonna mark yourself, so.
Yeah, I guess I'll just do the reckless.
Alright, one more time!
With feeling.
There we go. That's significantly better. That's 18.
18 roll! 18 should hit. Also, Brobone's Nikki is playing now.
Okay, and let's see. What does that do to the attack that actually hits? Let me check my notes.
Yeah.
Melee. That's 1d6 plus. That. Remind me what Bardic Inspiration does.
It adds a 1d6.
To
To-
damage? Or just to the rolls?
You could use it for either one in this case. It normally has to be specific. I'm flexible here. You can use it for damage.
Cool. I'm going to add it to damage then.
I don't think you need to. You're gonna kill it.
Oh,
But, well, just roll the damage. We'll see if you need to. Yeah, add the d6.
Oh.
Cool. In that case, that's 3 plus that equals 6.
Okay. It is barely standing. You've cracked it. That is your turn.
And
Hi,
let's
Stella.
see.
You're in a silence bubble.
He is
noticed.
also still raging, and I need to double check the notes for that since he's the Ancestral Protectors one.
Oh, I like that
It has
one.
disadvantage on any attack rolls that isn't against you. And when the target hits a creature other than you with an attack, that creature has resistance to the damage dealt by the attack. Basically, I've nerfed it.
Unnecessary, but we love a flex.
He's in a bad mood, man.
Who isn't? Stella, you're
Who
up.
isn't that?
Yeah.
So Stella pulled out her ukulele while the fight was going on, put it away the moment that she realized Karanas on Belle's face is in now a silence bubble. She doesn't look like she's having fun. And she just pulls out a knife from her pocket. She's no longer playing. She runs up to the thing that Phantomius just beat up and just like starts stabbing at it.
Roll to hit. I think you just need one.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll. Give me 1 second.
Oh my god.
Plus bonus. That's a 24.
Yeah, roll your damage.
What is my damage? It is piercing. Five.
Yeah, it's gone. Congratulations, Sam. You're no longer cursed.
Yippee!
Hey, Phantomius, you see this girl who has been sweet, flirting with a clown, and then she gets pissed off as hell and just stabs this thing in the cranium.
He's a barbarian. He knows that sometimes you must simply unleash the fury.
Sam gives
She
her a
has
thumbs
gone
up.
so white. Stella's
That is-
gone so pale. She has lost majority of her color.
I believe that's your turn.
I mean, yeah, that's my action.
Okay. Now it's the imps. Fuck the carrion nets. They're going to save their boss. Karada's getting dogpiled. Fuck you.
Good.
You lady.
Just hey, that's our dad. Get away from him, freak.
Fuck this bug in
That's our-
particular.
That's our dad.
You just hear one of them say in a little accent, "Hands off the boss, sweetheart." And this is gonna be 3d20 plus 5. Okay, so 2 of them will hit. So it's gonna be 2d4 plus 6. Actually, she needs to... No, I'm pretty sure she's immune to poison. She doesn't have to deal with that part. So this is going to be 2d4 plus 6. She takes a grand total of 11 damage from that. Yowzies.
Ouch.
So she's almost out of the triple digits. Almost.
Oh, don't wait. Don't worry. I'm coming soon.
And we're gonna have the other one leave the carionet's range, which is gonna expose it to an opportunity attack, but we're not even going to... Yeah, I guess we'll roll it. So 1d20 plus 4 on a poor imp. That is the wrong thing. Hang on. 1d20 plus 4. 19. That's gonna hit. 1d6. That is gonna be a 4. So it is down to 6. Doesn't care though. 1d20 plus 5. Oh, a 10's gonna miss though, buddy. And because she's been hit twice, she needs to make 2 concentration checks. So, what's her constitution again? What's her constitution? Plus 4. The first time, yeah. The second time she crit fails. Then AL just sort of pops out of Belle's head. And he blinks. Looks up. She looks down. As soon as the imp's turn is over, she will, in fact, because she's a little afraid of the consequence, burn another legendary action to try and stab him again.
Not here.
Come in.
She's stabbing him again. She's not losing that.
Pizza?
You can come in the door.
So, longsword, 1d20 plus 6.
Okay, I'll get it right now.
No, I'm gonna. No music for me because I'm in silence. I can't hear the band.
That is a 22. Unfortunately, that's gonna hit.
Oh,
He needs to make another wisdom save.
Belby, come on.
This also means he takes 1d10 plus 3. He takes 12 total damage because he's been stabbed in the forehead again, plus a d8. Radiant is fucking him over. That's 20 whole hit points. He's poor fucking Belle. What? He's just going through it. Where is Belle's sheet? Actually, hang on. Oh. Belle is looking exhausted. Probably because he's being stabbed with so much radiant damage.
Oh.
So your wisdom is 2... Wisdom's... She's technically fighting him, and he can see that, so I'll say that cancels out the disadvantage in this case. Come on, Percy. Come on, Belle. Come on, buddy. That is 15. Does a 15 make it? Does a 15 make it? Meets it, beats it. He resists control.
Yippee!
This time.
Oh, buddy.
Oh. He's not looking great. It's Belzy's turn. On the one hand, Belzy is focused on the carionets. On the other hand, his boss is in trouble and hurt badly. If Belzy's gonna smack the guy again, 1d20 plus 6. We're smacking the carionet again. Oh, 7 damage to this one little guy. No, wait, he gets advantage because this carionet is still prone. That's right, hang on. I mistook that for damage. That was my mistake. This is just an attack roll. 15 will hit. Will 15 hit? Yes, it will. Meets it, beats it. Okay, so, Bells is 1d4 for the slapstick. 4 damage! This little toy has had enough! He's doing his best! Yahtzee, it's your turn. You are still biting a guy to death.
We need to heal Belle bad.
So, the guy who stabbed me, it's another one, right? It's not the guy who I was biting.
Correct. Although you don't immediately realize you are cursed. You do feel a slight chill. But the guy that successfully stabbed you is not the guy you have bitten. Correct.
I could get rid of one and risk it, or I could bite back. Either way, I'm gonna receive an attack, so I'm gonna finish up the guy I attack first.
Roll with advantage.
All right. All right. It was +5, right? Yeah, it was with +5. Where's my oops? Not there. Uh, 17 hits.
That's 7's gonna miss. Oh, 17. 17 will hit. 17 will hit.
All right, just the double check for a crit. Ooh, that was better, but not a crit. All right.
Bell would be
And-
having a better time if he wasn't being divinely smited with a sword. He's getting shot with a colossus. I hate that it's like he's just got that light weak point on his head.
All right, so it's what 2d6. You say the bardic inspiration can be used also for damage.
Yes.
So 3d6, perfect. Plus 6, I guess. No, +3. All right, time to die. 16 damage.
Well, that's gonna kill it.
Yay!
Yeah. That's a use bites it like if it was like a dog toy, bites it, jank it.
Oh, we've lost Quinn.
Oh,
Well, but yeah, bite, uh, bite.
bite, bite, bite.
Bye to that guy. Puffs up in a cloud of smoke. You now have your curse guy left.
Not much I can do about it, so I guess that's it.
It's now the Carionette's turns.
Please do not hit.
They start going toward Word. I say emphasis on the start. And then they freeze up and start backing away a little.
No, you come back here. You come back here. He's like raising his sword up. Face me like a man.
They tilt their head and one of them goes, I'm not a man.
Yeah,
I'm
me
a
neither. Well,
boy.
come on.
I think not.
Coward.
And they are swarming Stella.
Oh,
What?
2 of them are swarming Stella. 1 of them is right in front of Phantomius. So. They are right next to you, Word, but, like... we're gonna start off with the one guy attacking the direwolf. Welcome back.
Sorry.
You're good. I take it Discord was being mean?
No, my dad needed help with something.
Aw.
I can't help.
No, you're good. You're fine. Okay, so...
Would Word be able to take a reaction, like grab onto one of them?
I mean... Let me roll the direwolf one first, then we'll get there when we get there.
Okay.
So, the one that already has the direwolf curse. So this is going to be 1d20 plus 4.
Manifesting.
It's a 16. Oh, nope, never mind. Okay, that was a misroll. That was an 8 to start. An 8, I assume, will miss you.
Yeah, no, it does not hit.
Yay!
You narrowly avoid it, and you can feel the way it grazes your fur as it stabs into the ground instead. There's a bit of a cheer from the audience at that, just an ooh. Oh, you're good, Quinn. You're fine.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't know what on earth caused it.
Okay, so word, I will say you will probably not be able to grab one of them. You do not have this that allows you to grab them, but Stella is within 5 feet of you, so
I'm being swarmed.
Stella's within 5 feet of me too.
Stella's within 5 feet of you. She's the only one within 5 feet of you.
Okay, cool. So, he does have the fighting style interception,
Okay.
where
if
if a
you
creature
would
you can
place-
see hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you, you can use a reaction to reduce the damage the target takes by d10, plus your
Okay.
proficiency bonus.
So let's make 2 attacks against the penguin.
Oh. I am a squishy girl.
That is an 11 and a 6.
Okay.
My armor class.
Let me get a d10. Hang on.
Well, do any of them hit you?
No. My armor class is 13.
So they both miss.
Okay, cool.
Phantomius, it's your turn.
Yes, I came back just in time for my turn. Since he's right next to Stella, or at least he was last I knew.
You are right behind Stella.
Alright. Is it his turn, or is he just being stabbed?
You are just being stabbed, but an 8 will miss, I assume.
Yeah, his armor class is 15.
Okay. So that is all the carionets, yeah. Hi, Nox. It's your turn.
Oh, finally. How are things looking?
What?
How are things looking?
How are things looking?
Yes.
Give me a moment. I'm just gonna move some of these out of the way. Well, so far, not the worst it could be. Belle is, not doing hot.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Your little guy is doing great, though. He cracked another kneecap.
Yeah.
Hey! That is you on the bottom, by the way. You are the itty bitty guy at the very bottom.
Yeah, I'm winning forever. Who is next to me, just to make sure?
Sam is right near you.
I see. I kinda want to pop in spells.
You kind of want what?
Want to use a spell, but at the same time I kinda want to save them.
Well, you are being swarmed by carionets.
Am I now?
I mean, your buddies are, and they're the ones that can take more hits than you.
That's true. They are my
They're kind of your meat shields, and they are kind of...
shield. They're kind of fumbling, yeah. Okay, let's see. You know what? Can I actually... Wait. No, I already tried this before. L. Okay. Okay. How about I step away for a little bit
Uh-huh.
and I cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay, what are you casting Vicious Mockery on?
of the carionettes, if possible, the closest to Sam.
Okay, that's the one next to Phantomius. How would you like to mock this thing?
That's a great question.
Come on, one shadow puppet to another puppet. Come up with an insult.
Oh man, I didn't think this far through.
Just like your father.
You know what? They are possessed by the souls of kids, so...
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm giving them more trauma. Yes, of course.
You're just like your father.
So good.
Your
not good.
parents never loved you.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Okay, so, Vicious Mockery, remind me what save is that?
Let's see. Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, they have a +2. Let's see if this child is sensitive to that. Oh. Roll your damage.
Oh.
One of the carionettes that was going to stab Sam stops a moment, turns to you, points the needle at you, and goes, "You take that back!"
Sadly, Nox is a little guy, so this is gonna be a 1d4. Can I add the bardic inspiration?
Sure, it's gonna spend it though.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh man.
1 point. Haha, 1. That carionet is just turning to you and points the needle, and you guys just clearly hear this little kid voice go, You take that back right now!
I don't think I will, actually. You get 2 points of damage, I'm so sorry.
And also, I believe that's disadvantage on something.
Disadvantage on the next attack roll before the end of the turn.
Okay. So top of the initiative order, the band takes notice of the fact their boss isn't doing hot, and Brutus, you know, the Cesare XP charge, goes, "Hey, he gets to pick on our boss, he pays our bills! Frankie, get the cannon!" Oh, the boss.
Oh.
And he stops drumming, so the drum briefly leaves the music. And he pops the front of the drum open, and a cannon rolls out.
Oh.
Ah,
Oh, heavy artillery, boys.
hell yeah.
At
Fuck
the
yeah.
ready! And as the
Well, Stella can't
vocalist
do
is starting into Don't Fear the Reaper, he goes,
Yes!
"Fire!"
I love this song.
And 21 nails Kirana off of his head. Whack! There's also going to do 1d10 damage. She takes max damage off of that.
Hell yes. Yes.
She is officially out of the double digits. She's flattened under the ball for a minute. And eerily enough, there's a moment she doesn't move. You almost wonder if that crushed her to death. But as the band moves out of the top order, unfortunately this means your bardic inspiration is not refreshed.
Mm.
Suddenly, you hear a crackling noise. Snapping and crunching of wood and gear.
Uh-oh.
As from under the cannonball, these legs spear out of her coat and sides. Longer than Belle is tall. Longer than any of you are. Longer and longer. And as this much larger body than you expect rips out of this tiny, stuffed, doll-like disguise, the cannonball
Oh, boy.
seamlessly rolls off of the chest of this great big, spindly, worn wooden, bright orange spider. Eyes gleaming maliciously, chest fractured and scarred. You can hardly see there's a humanoid. She looks mostly spider. Her coat hangs off of her in shreds, as if she's wearing the fur or skin of something else. But on front of her face, she's still wearing those tiny button-shaped sunglasses. And on top of her head is just the tiniest little top hat.
Can I roll a con save?
Sure. You can roll a con save. Please don't have it be about getting sick. And she is size huge, so she is 3 times your size.
Oh, that's
Okay.
a 0. Mikey?
That's a 0.
Stella goes catatonic, like fully.
In case you're wondering about the size difference compared to the other minions, a huge creature, if you're unfamiliar, a normal medium creature takes 1 square, because 1 square is 5 feet of distance around you. A large creature takes 4 squares. A huge creature takes 9 squares. The audience shrieks with equal parts fear and delight.
Okay, guys, go for the legs.
Sam says, I don't like that.
Stella is not saying anything.
I
She
don't think
stopped
anybody likes
breathing,
that. Just
moving, and anything.
She
looks like
She takes one look at the party and is going to fire off a web in your direction.
Oh. Ooh.
Now here's the thing. This is not a roll to hit. You will need to make saving throws, as the entirety of your area is suddenly caught in this fluorescent, black light sensitive webbing that feels like a snare trap.
what's kind of saving throw?
That would be dexterity.
Oh man.
I'm plus 0. Let's go.
Let me.
Let's go.
It is a 20-foot radius, and it is centered directly on Stella, so everybody around you. Except
11.
marionettes.
8.
Come
Okay,
on,
so-
boy.
11 and 8 both fail. You are basically bound and restrained. You are stuck.
That's great.
Sam got a dirty 20.
I hope you liked the feeling of having strings. They're going to come back to you. The 19 succeeds, a 17 succeeds, and a 20 succeeds.
Sam said no. Nuh-uh.
You are not stuck, but it does make the terrain beneath you difficult.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Nox is stuck, I would say.
Nox is very stuck.
Oh no.
No, wait, hang on. Nox, you're not in range.
Oh yay!
Yay!
Nox just standing off to the side like, wow.
Nox
glad I'm not
backed
over there.
off.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
Okay, so the failure is... Okay, Andy would have failed, but did not. So that was Word, Stella, and Phantomius and Sam.
I forgot. He's got danger sense.
That's...
Please, please.
Mary, what did Word roll for the trap?
11.
Hell yeah!
Well, it is a failure. You are bound and restrained.
Great.
mean, the good news is you're still protected. You take no damage.
Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh well, you can tell what I was trying to do.
Yeah. Fantomius is not
That's a
restrained.
dirty 20.
I said
Sam and Stella, what were yours rolls?
Mine was dirty 20.
You're fine.
8.
Stella, congratulations, you are bound and restrained.
She's just on her back looking at the top of the tent and just doesn't do anything.
Oh.
And she just turns to Belle and his cavalcade of little imp fuck. And she pulls out a much larger pair of needles than the one she had when she was small.
Oh, buddy.
Needles the size of grown men. You ain't ruining this show. One more second, little imp. And she's going to make 2 commanding needle strikes on Belle. So this is going to be 2 more long sword strikes. This is going to be 2d20 plus 6.
Ugh.
22 will hit. So the first one hits, but not the second. That's going to be... This is now one-handed, so it is 1d8 plus 3. Plus the d8 of radiant. Wait, hang on. I do need to do concentration for Spirit Shroud, actually. Hang on. Wait a minute. He might not be taking radiant damage this time.
Alright, just one thing as a head up, I'll have to leave in an hour or so, sorry.
No, that's okay.
So I'll try to hurry up with the damage.
I don't need to roll the radiant. Belle is knocked out.
Oh.
He gets
Whoa.
stabbed. And for a split second, you're reminded of something else, because he's not stabbed through the head. He's stabbed right through the chest.
Oh.
Wump wump.
Gold splatters across the floor. The audience gasps. She pulls the needle
Okay.
back. And because this knocked him out, strings attach to his head and arms.
Oh no.
And she twirls the needle and spins his unconscious, bleeding body to face you.
We really need to do
I'm the one in control of my fate. I am the one in charge of the circus, not you! And Belle's turn is now her turn. Welcome to her gimmick. She turns you against each other. It's not the dolls. It's her.
Awesome.
And she's just gonna use the second needle attack just to say fuck you to an imp. 1d20 plus. It just fuck the imp.
Fuck this thing in particular.
A 10 will miss though. Hi, Sam.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm doing okay.
Someone needs to help Belle really bad.
I also feel I should mention, as soon as Belle goes under control, the band stops playing. You still have your inspiration, but the band has stopped the music.
I figured.
The sound
Oh wait,
of-
that was her turn, so it's my turn now. I was like waiting.
Yes, it's you.
I was waiting for her to do something, but she already did it.
No, you're good.
I was like, oh, is she gonna hit me? I'm like getting ready for it to be hit. Okay.
Speaking of, as soon as I played the Cirque Du Soul playlist, there is one, by the way, you won't believe what came up.
What?
Here come the wolves, Lola Blank.
Oh, Okay.
Oh my god.
So I'm okay. Some of my friends are webbed up.
You could try and you could use some of your movement, and you could try and cut up the strings on Stella, or the webbing on Stella.
He might.
That would take 20 feet of movement, though.
Mm-hmm. Is there any of the creepazoids near me?
Yeah, one right in front of you.
He's gonna try and take care of the creepazoid.
Okay.
And if he does take care of it, he's gonna move to help Stella.
Well, it's fairly healthy, so attack it twice.
Mm-hmm.
Smack a smack a.
Smacka smacka. I love smacka smacka. Yeah. And you said we still get the band help or no help from the band?
You have your inspiration if you haven't spent it yet.
I've already done
If
that.
you spend it, you
Yeah.
well, you don't have it then.
Yeah. $13 doesn't do it, but I have another attack. $17 will hit.
17 will, I believe, hit. Yeah, roll your damage.
Mm-hmm. $9.
Oh, by the way, in case you're wondering, the colors and her spindly nature are meant to be a reference to the Chilean recluse spider. So
Fun.
she's the most venomous thing in the room.
Cool.
And that is 9 damage to that one carrionet. Yeah, that'll do. It doesn't kill it, but that does something.
Yeah. And so... Yeah, that's all he'll do for now.
Okay. So... Karana, controlling Belle's every move, tugs on the string, and pops his head off,
What?
Oh man.
which sprouts several
Oh, boy.
legs. And she's going to directly toss it right toward the party.
Sprout several what's now?
Legs. It's doing the spider face from the Cuphead Devil fight.
I just see.
And through no will of his own, the head sprouts a manic grin and several spider eyes.
Ooh.
So this is going to go directly toward... this actually is going to qualify because this is aiming directly towards... this is going toward Word. And Word has protection from evil and good up and going, and Belle is a fiend, so...
Can Word, what's it take to, like, move his hand from out of the web? To, like, reach up and grab it in midair?
You can do nothing at this time.
Okay.
Basically, this is disadvantage to the attacks. This is going to be a disadvantage attack.
Alright.
$13?
Nope. His ASD is 17.
You duck, and it bounces off the ground in the web, and snaps back to Belle's body. She then looks him over for a moment, feels over his head with her long, bony claws, scruffs up his fur a bit, and thinks. Looks to the, unconsciously cooked bodies of the clowns, and then to the party, all perfectly bunched up, and just sitting, clumped together.
Except for Nox.
Except for Nox. And she looks directly at Sam.
How many times are we gonna do Cowboy Crispies?
Word. No, not Sam. Word. Sorry.
Oh.
She's still looking directly at the guy in front. Now that I'm looking at you, I don't think you'd be a good fit for this place.
Yeah, no shit.
Very well made, though. A pity, you look like you go up in flame real easy. And she is going to
Shut the hell up.
Belle's head like it's a gun,
Oh, but
and is gonna fire off a fireball as the last thing on her turn.
That actually gets him, like, looking afraid for, like, a second.
Oh no.
Yep. Now I'm going to roll something, and we're gonna see if it pays off or not. I'm doing an intelligence roll for Belle's.
Come on, Bells, I believe in you.
Little guy, you can do this.
Oh, buddy.
Oh no.
Buddy!
You see him actively lift up the slapstick to try and cast Counterspell,
aw,
but he doesn't know the words or how to cast it.
aw.
Man.
Oh
So
no.
he just goes, "No, wait!" And there's going to be a fireball directly at Word's face.
Oh, buddy.
Oh god, okay.
Let's look at Belle's spell list to see what level this can be cast at for the optimal fuckery, because she's tired of tolerating you in her circus. We're gonna get a 4th level fireball. How's that sound, everybody?
Make it level 5. Make it level 5. Use for the extra fun.
There is no level 5 spell slot. He burnt it already.
Hello, sir. Just kidding.
Okay, so this is going to be a 20-foot radius. Let me calculate who needs to make a save. Unless anybody else spell, that would be a good time.
Can you just
Can
cast
I-
a spell on instinct?
Let's see.
Can I do a reaction?
What's your reaction, Nox?
Question.
Okay.
Little question.
And Andy first, then you.
Silvery barbs, just in case.
Silvery barbs. Hang on a minute.
That's a really good spell.
Saving throw.
Also is, actually, if it's being cast from, like, via Bell, I mean, he's a fiend, would they have disadvantage against the card because of protection of evil and good?
No, because she's not using it to hit you. This is an area of effect spell.
Okay.
She's just centering in your general vicinity. She's a puppeteer. She recognizes a tool when she sees one.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
I guess she does.
she doesn't really want to use you. You've already been annoying enough. Unfortunately, Silvery Barbs will not do anything for this. I'm sorry, Andy.
Okay, can I do a different reaction then?
What's the other reaction?
Can I do unsettling words? It's my perk of bardic inspiration.
Cutting words. Or unsettling words? One of those?
Unsettling words, yes.
Sure! Okay. Roll your Bardic Inspiration die.
Also, I might have a possibility of, a possible reaction, if I'm able to. I don't know.
We'll get there when we get there. Let's do Andy's, roll your Inspiration first.
Oh man, I just know this is a bonus action. Fuck.
Bonus action? Okay.
Oh man, no.
Okay, so, Quinn, your question, and then, Word can do the thing.
Okay.
What is the save?
Oh, the save for Fireball?
Yes.
Dexterity.
Cool. That means he can, that means he can use danger sense again.
Okay. Now Word. Your thing?
Right. Would I be able to use Misty Step from where I am?
Normally that would be a no, but I'll give it to you this time. That means everyone else is getting roasted, though. But not you.
He is just thinking fight or flight at the moment.
Mm.
Like, he's already cast aid for them. Like, he's like, this is the only thing that he can do to. All right now.
Okay,
Like,
so
it's either
where would
he
you like to
dies
Misty Step?
or
Where would you like to Misty Step?
Okay, assuming that. All right. I mean, it's somewhere that you can see, so be in front of him. I guess. All right, within 30 feet. I guess like. All right. How far ahead is Sharana?
Kirana is... Oh, now it's playing A Good Song Never Dies Again. What timing? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to 35 feet away.
All right. How far? How about Nox? How far away is he?
5, 10, 15, 20. 20 to 25 feet away.
All right. He's gonna teleport himself like a little like.
Hi, welcome to the party. The
Hello.
party's about to get rocked by a fireball.
He's gonna Misty Step himself. A little bit past Nox. Kind of stumbling once he gets there because that was done like with a very little prep time, and also he's never really teleported like that before. So
Good news, you're no longer bound and restrained. Just,
spiderwebby.
So, you don't take the fireball. Everyone else does. So that's going to be a dex save from Stella, from Phantomius. Let me check the radius again.
He feels bad, but also at the same time,
No, it's
he
good.
had to do something.
Yeah, it's better if.
And Sam! So, Stella, Phantomius, and Sam.
Okay.
Dex saves. Same as the Carionets.
Do I have to roll twice?
Oh,
because
buddy,
this is simple?
Sam. You just love to be crispy,
Sure.
don't you?
I
That's a 5 and an 8.
rolled my two d20s at once and was just waiting to hit the enter button.
Did all the party got hit by the fireball?
30-20.
Okay, hang on. What did you ask?
Did all the party got hit with the fireball?
Well, most of the party, yes.
Am I in the range?
No.
Yeah, let's go. Cool.
So half the party.
You want to hear somebody die? You just might. You just might. Okay,
I
so I'm going
have-
to ask, in order, Stella, what's your dex? What's your
At
roll?
disadvantage, it's a 5.
Phantomius.
He actually got a dirty 20.
Okay, you're going to take half of it. Sam.
He's gonna take the full effect, buddy. He got a 3.
Okay. And one of the dolls actually Rule of Cool succeeds, so they're not going to take any damage.
Oh no.
So this is going to be 9 d6s worth of fireball.
Alright.
9.
Here comes the ouch.
The spider invokes the devil's fire to the roar of the audience. 26 fire damage.
Okay.
Actually, that's
I am
that she
down.
could do.
Let's see.
Stella's down.
Yeah,
That would be
I have
13.
24 hit points.
Bink.
It just closes her eyes.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, so one of the dolls just flat out incinerates, same as the other. The other one miraculous. No damage whatsoever.
What was the number? I'm sorry.
What do you mean? What was what?
What was the number of damage?
26.
Thank you.
26 smoky fire as Kirana, to the roar of the crowd, invokes the devil's fire at her own and makes him spit a fireball at the party. Word avoids the fire, as Word should. So does Nox. And poor sweet Belzy and Yatse are not in rage. Belzy watches with abject, weird mixed delight and horror. The audience roars their applause. And
Okay.
the imps all cringe.
I will say one thing from Karana's perspective. From Stella, there's a faint blue glow coming up from behind her neck. There's a glow coming from the back of her neck.
She might make useful property once the fight's over.
Oh no. Oh, you're gonna regret that. I promise you, Karana. No, you're not.
Well, Sam's surprisingly not too bad. He is at half health now.
I think this is the first time in this whole battle that Phantomius has taken damage.
Yeah, and it's a 4th level fireball.
Yeah, he made it through all right thanks to that dodge.
Also, remember you did have the 5 hit points from a words thing, so
I thought he didn't get that one. I thought it was the others.
Sam got it, not Phantomius. So Sam got it. So Sam, you do have.
Yeah, that's including that.
Yeah. Okay. So as this concludes and you're all smoking and Stella's, Karana raises her other arm to the roar and applause of the audience, milking it for what it's worth, as if it was just planned. You know, part of the show. You see, folks, no fiend can ruin a performance like
Shut
ours.
the fuck up. He just
It's
ends
not
up
your
while
turn to
she's
speak
speaking.
yet. And as a bonus action, she's gonna have Belle bow in her direction and grant her bardic inspiration.
Ooh.
Hi, Word, it's your turn. The rest of your
Okay.
party is a smoldering heap. But you are miraculously untouched, cowering behind a kid.
Nox is just smiling there, just like, huh? What just happened?
Some bullshit. Okay. Alright. On one hand, we're just thinking, okay, I should probably go heal those guys, but at the same time, in that case, there wouldn't be anyone to distract her, and they kind of need a distraction to, like, get themselves off their backs.
Nox looks at Word.
Please
Alright,
be a distraction.
Hey, I can do that.
okay. Look, okay, but that means you would get hurt, and I don't want to just have you be the one guy under fire. Okay, so,
No, nothing
give
ever
me-
happens to me. I'm fine.
doubt.
I
give me
smile
one
so
second.
sweetly at the camera. Famous last words.
Give me 1 second. Okay. Alright, give me...
Come on.
Okay, let me think.
I can do it.
Alright, do you think you could, like, restrain her somehow? Do you have any kind of spell for that?
Is
Alright, well,
person enough for you?
okay, whatever. Just... Okay, let me... Alright, I'm trying to think of something that would actually work. How big is she, like, when it comes to, like, a radius-wise?
9 squares big.
9 squares, so that's the 45 feet across?
Technically, it's 15 feet across each. Each square is 5 feet.
Okay. Alright, well... I still have spell slots left, so... we're just gonna forego his, protection from evil and good concentration, and instead do, cast, Moonbeam from across the...
I like Moonbeam.
Yeah, from across the room. You know, he chucks some, seeds of a plant from, like, really from across the room and lets them, roll over there, and, a silvery beam of pale light shines down a 5-foot radius 40-foot-high cylinder centered on a point within range. Until the spell ends, dim light fills the cylinder. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain and must make a Constitution saving throw. It takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful run.
Okay. And I assume you were shining that directly in her face like a blinding flashbang.
Yeah. Like he sort of rubs his hands together, like puts them on the ground and just kind of breathes out.
Okay. So, do I have to roll a save for her now or later?
Later when her turn starts.
Okay. So that's
And
your turn.
And the beam of light lasts for up to a minute or concentration.
Okay, so 10 rounds or she breaks your concentration. Good. So, are you going to move anywhere else or is that your turn?
He's gonna start running towards her, yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, okay. Phantomius, hey, bud. Hi.
Hi. So, Phantomius is still surrounded by web stuff, right?
Actually, no. The web got burned up.
At least
So the
there's
good news is
hope.
you're no longer grappled and restrained by the web. The bad news is you're crispy.
Well, let's see.
Yeah.
How far away is he from her?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 to 45 feet.
And since he's a barbarian, he can cross the 40 feet distance, right?
You could if you stepped over Stella's useless body.
Oh, so she wasn't... Okay.
She is smoldering and bleeding out in front of you, for the record.
Yeah, I am like down. I have lost all of my color and animation. I am bleeding.
Please help her.
Oh boy.
I don't
Yeah,
have
Help
I'm
me.
just gonna throw out the plan that I just had. Well, Stella's about to get her head tipped back and a potion of healing poured down her throat.
Okay.
There is
How
no
many hit points is that?
twist to it. He's a barbarian, man. He does not have magic. You are
I
going to be getting on
understand.
first aid.
A
How
wolf can
much
cast
do I
magic,
get
so-
back?
Let's see. The potion of healing is 2d4 plus 2 hit points. So, I only have 1d4 with me, so I'm going to use this. And you better. I swear to pecking God, Avery. 7. Oh, wait, there was supposed to be 2. I will
Oh.
just roll another and you can add that to the total.
Okay. 7 plus 4.
You are conscious again, and
You now have
smells
11 hit
crispy.
points.
You know how many hit points?
I am roasted bird.
11.
Alive?
11.
Okay.
Oh, she wakes up and oh boy. Phantomius, get her out of there, please. Because the look in her eyes doesn't look great.
Okay. He's a barbarian. Am I allowed to just pick her up and sprint in the opposite direction of the spider?
On the one hand, yes. That will take an opportunity attack from the last living carrionet. Because there's a carrionet that is currently standing over her body.
How many actions do I have? Remind me.
Well, you just poured a potion down her throat, so I would say none.
Do I have an attack?
It took an action to pour that down her throat.
Okay, so that's
So no.
attack.
Bonus action grapple?
Well, the thing is, I have a cool thing that I want to use, but I can't use it now. Because I have boots of kicking, and I was gonna kick something.
Oh, I have boots of kicking.
Yeah, boots of kicking.
We gotta bring her back so she can use her boots of kicking.
But
Okay, so
Alright, I'm gonna take the attack of opportunity to get Stella out there because she's at freaking 11 points and she's apparently squishy.
okay,
She's significantly squishier than I first perceived.
it's
I
gonna
am
stab.
a bard.
It's gonna stab Stella then. So
But-
1d20 plus. Stella's the one next to it. It's gonna try and stab her in your
Yeah.
arms before you go.
I mean-
That's the opportunity attack.
Oh.
It's gonna stab me.
So it's gonna try and stab her because it wants her fucking body. How difficult is this to comprehend?
Are you sure it wants the body after it just saw how easy it went down?
Do you think it cares?
Uh,
Want to be alive, buddy. They just want to feel alive. I think that's the point.
7 misses though. So
Thank God.
Yeah, my armor class is
And-
13.
Okay, he's using his full range of movement to get out with Stella.
holy shit, that was loud. Oh. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get 30 feet away at best.
Can I bonus action dash to get further?
No. Dash is an action. Sorry.
I wasn't sure.
Anyway,
Oh, wait, would have been opposed.
Stella, hey, would you do me a death saving throw, please?
But she.
Death
Oh,
saving
she's got
throw?
points.
My bad. You're conscious. You're in the arms. So, how you doing? Now that it's your turn, how you doing?
Not great.
What would you like to
I
do?
am I'm being carried away, correct?
Yes, you are in Phantomius's feathery heroic arm. So,
So, how far away is Corona from us currently?
let me zoom out and count the squares. So,
I just want to know because I'm curious.
because as Phantomius takes your body and starts leaving the stage, she just kind of gestures to it and jeers for the audience to cheer your. You see? No threat lasts here.
Okay.
And that is 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. You are 65 feet away.
Okay.
And she is holding Belle's body like a little doll.
God, I'm so mad at this woman.
I'm going to cast one singular spell. It's an action. She's going to cast Sending.
Uh-huh.
She pulls out a wire that came from her microphone, and she's going to contact Poetry.
Oh,
She just says, "Help me," and that is it.
oh, baby girl. It is now the imps' turns, and they see that their boss is currently being commandeered, like, no go. So, regardless of the fact that they are damaged and wounded, they swarm Kirana like a swarm of angry.
Good.
Good.
So this is going to be 4 stings in her direction, which means 4 concentration. So, imps, here we go. 4d20 plus 5. A 7 will miss, a 17 will miss, a 9 will miss, and a 17 will miss.
Damn it.
Her armor class, in case you were curious, is 19.
Ooh.
She blocks their stings as effortlessly as if she were blocking a child. Even holds up her other hand just to yawn. So bored. And at the end of the imp's turn, she is going to use a she's gonna stab one of them with the needle. Just cuz. Just cuz. So, longsword, 1d20 plus 6. Let's go toward... Oh, yeah, the one that smacked her in the face. Yeah, that one. Let's do that one. I believe a 14 will, in fact, hit the imp. Yes, it will. So, that's gonna be 1d8 plus 3... And she's not even trying to control the thing. She's just stabbing it. Just cuz. So that is 10 total damage to... She spears it, and it disappears in a puff of infernal, sulfurous-smelling smoke as it sits on her needle. Poof. Gone.
Is it dead?
When Toon Fiends die outside of Toon Hell, they go back to Toon Hell to recover.
Okay.
So it's defeated, not dead.
Okay.
It's Belzy's turn. Belzy looks between everybody else running. Kirana bragging about this like it's nothing. Like she clearly wasn't being clowned on. And decides, fuck it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It is rushing her with the slapstick.
Oh man.
1d20 plus 6.
Little guy, don't go in there. No.
That is a dirty 20. He actually hits.
Oh my god.
Maximum damage of 4. She needs to make a concentration check.
Oh my god.
So Constitution, that is plus 4. Like, she's laughing off all these guys, and then it just smacked her leg in just the right spot. So her Constitution check is 4. She needs to just beat a 10. She doesn't. She yelps, and the strings detach from Bell, and his body falls limp.
Oh.
Well, he is better now? Question mark.
Good job, little buddy.
Yes.
The audience cheers at this, in spite of the fact they were encouraging her before. And she frowns at that, or frowns as best you think she can, considering the spider bits for a mouth. And glares down at this stupid little stuffy that thinks it steps up to her level. And let me check. Does she get her... Okay, she's not able to use her needle yet, so she can't kill the stupid thing yet. Understood. Yahtzee! Hey, puppy, you have a carrionet on you still.
Alright, this is probably gonna be my last session for this game because I have to go really soon. I'm sorry.
It's
But
okay.
I'm gonna make it count. If I try to rush towards the boss, I'm getting an opportunity attack, right?
Correct, and it is from the thing that has you cursed.
Fuck it.
Okay.
All or nothing. Let's
All or
rush
nothing.
towards the big spider.
1d20 plus 4 for the needle.
Shame he can't just yeet the thing at her and see if it hits her in the head.
Does a 16 hit the direwolf?
Yes.
Oh.
Make me a DC 12 charisma saving throw.
Alright. 12!
There is a moment, and I'm going to roll the damage for you. There is a moment you feel like your mind almost slips away from you. Like you almost fall asleep. And you snap out of it. You take 4 damage, but you snap out of it, and you are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I believe you should be able to make it. Yeah. You get pack tactics.
Yeah.
Everyone else is there.
Yeah, it gets like as a wolf, it has like 50 feet speed, so I'm pretty sure he arrives.
Yeah,
All
you're right in
right,
front of her.
all right. Whoa, time to kill. And with advantage is just 15 hits.
Does what?
15.
No, I'm afraid not, buddy.
And we do not have like the bardic inspiration this round, right?
You do not correct.
All right. I guess there was an attempt.
There is an attempt, and I'll see to it you do plenty of damage. You get yourself the good rest, okay?
All right.
It was fun having ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
I
Yeah, no, I still have like 15 minutes or so.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah.
oh sorry.
All right.
Sorry, I thought you were leaving immediately after. My bad. Is that the end of your turn then?
Yes.
Okay. So there are 2 carionettes left. The other one is going back toward the wolf because where the fuck do you think you're going? The other one, it turns toward its creator temporarily, and I'm actually going to roll something for it because this was the one in the middle of the fireball.
Let's hope the baby turns against her.
OMG.
So that is a nat 20,
Is that a good thing?
which means it rolls advantage on its loyalty check. Well, disadvantage. You get the point. It sort of stands there for a moment, watches the other 2 leave, turns back around. It's still smoldering, mind you. Its beautiful wig of bright orange hair, hardly strands and ashes on its scalp. Its pretty little acrobatic outfit roasted. And it looks up to Karana and in a little boy's voice goes, "That wasn't very nice."
Bless you.
And she
I was half
turns,
expecting it to say, "What the fuck, man?"
"Sorry, what was that?" "That wasn't nice. That wasn't funny. You're supposed to be funny." "We're supposed to be funny, aren't we?" "You're supposed to do what you're told if you want to get a body back. Now, I see 2 perfectly useful bodies that are trying to flee the scene of the crime. Why don't you do yourself a favor and go snatch one, huh?" And it looks back toward the fleeing individuals. And then back to her. "Well, what if I want mine?" "Oh, we've been over this 1,000 times. You don't have one anymore. I gave you one. It's that one."
Didn't you take it from him in the first place?
Can I
Yeah,
roll for initiative? Wait, actually, better idea. I like the idea of. I mean, loyalty is dead after all. A voice comes from the tent entrance. A pink tiefling walks in, clapping her hands sarcastically.
Okay, I
She
will say
is.
I don't have a token for poetry. I don't know that poetry.
I mean, she's here. I mean, unless you can find random token. I really don't care.
No, I mean timeline wise, she's not here.
Yeah.
You remember you don't call her up until the curse lifting thing at the end?
Oh, right. Sorry.
It's okay, I apologize.
Fine.
I pat you, it's okay, you'll see your girlfriend later.
Not my girlfriend yet.
Yeah, emphasis. You'll see your girlfriend later.
Emphasis. I understand. Sorry.
Well, I want my body. Well, you can take one of theirs, and then you can work on making yourself. Like it's exactly here anymore. It stands there for a moment. Then looks back at the others and goes, "But I want mine." "You're not getting it. Now go after him or you're going back in the box. Got it?"
Stella just says, "You fucking suck." Just out loud. Just loud enough to be heard. Just like, "You suck."
Yeah. Yeah, you fucking suck. Language.
Yes.
Yeah.
The baby has been taught to swear.
And the Carionet is going to use its 25 feet of movement to start going for Kirana instead. It doesn't reach her, but it has started darting forward. The other guy, on the other hand, looks unfeelingly toward this one defect, and is instead going to try and stab the dog. So, Needle, motherfucker, get back here. 1d20 plus 4.
Oh, that one's name is Needle.
Dirty 20 will hit the wolf, I'm assuming.
Oh.
Oh.
That is going to be 4 damage, and you need to make me another charisma.
Alright. Dead by toes and pokes, okay.
Oh, buddy.
Unbelievable.
So, Habu, congrats! You're no longer controlling this character. At least for now.
Unbelievable.
One
Anyway,
puppet to
bit my-
another.
bit-
Welcome to the circus.
Beat my ass, guys, or whatever.
Oh man.
It stabs it, and everyone who is watching it, you watch as the Carionet, if you didn't know what a Carionet did before, I assume most of you didn't. The body goes limp, and the direwolf sits there wincing for a moment, before perking its head back up. She goes, "Oh, finally one of you's doing your job. Get after them runaways! Move it!" At which point, the dog nods, and this wolf is going to start going the other way.
God damn it.
5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, what is charging this lady? It's gonna go for word. Here we go. 25. Only needs 25 feet of movement in order to launch at you with the force of a... Here we go.
Can I do silvery barbs? As a reaction.
Let me double check Silvery Barb's. Sure, yeah. Okay, so I'll make 2d20 and use the lower one. So 2d20 plus... I'm making the roll, Campo.
What?
Sorry.
No, I'm not rolling. I'm just...
Oh.
Just making this sure.
5. Okay, yeah. Thank you.
Not 25, not 24. I don't know why I wrote 24.
Okay, so does a 17 hit word?
It's disadvantage. Okay, so it was 12. Or right. That's 17. Oh, okay, never mind.
I got it.
For silvery barbs, it says that the creature lowers
Yes,
the-
I already put the disadvantage, yeah.
But then I can choose a different creature to have an advantage.
Okay, yeah, so give someone else advantage.
Where?
It's 17. Also, words AC is also 17. So I don't know if defense beats or if attack beats.
Attack beats.
Okay.
You are going to take a bite. So this is Harlequin's Lament by Nox Arcana's playing. This is going to be 2d6 plus 3, and you need to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
That is 8 total damage. As you suddenly feel like a chew toy.
Give me 1 second. Alright, that's 4 plus... What was his strength?
Strength, yes. Strength saving throw.
Okay, so that is that's just 5.
I can give you an advantage to it.
Yes, please.
No,
Go
yeah.
for it.
Advantage on the next roll, ability check, or saving throw within 1 minute. Go ahead.
Okay, so I just do that now. Yeah.
Yeah.
17 plus 3. Okay, so that's a dirty
You're
20.
still standing. You take the damage, but you're still standing.
He probably like caught it on the arm, and it's kind of like, you know, pressing his heels into the ground, trying to just like, being pushed back a little bit, but still up.
You're
Hi,
my...
Nox. Hi, buddy.
Hi, you're my mid shield, and I need you here. Is it my turn yet?
Yes, it's your turn.
Can I do hold person on Karana?
What is the range on hold person?
60 feet.
Let me count. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 55, she is within range. You can try.
I can try!
You can most certainly try. She needs to succeed a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
What is your wisdom, baby bitch girl? That is... She fails. That's a
Oh my
7.
Let's go.
Oh!
Hell yeah!
Bitch.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
I win forever!
Wait, hang on. Has she used all of her boss abilities yet?
No!
She has
She
not
can-
used all of them yet. No.
It's a choice.
She has used a
She can
needle. She
use-
has used a needle, but she can't use a lair action until top of initiative, and she can only do
Yeah.
so many legendary actions at a time before it has to come back to her.
Yeah.
Well, she's
So we have to make her use them.
right now,
The whole person doesn't do that.
yeah, she is paralyzed until I lost concentration or up to 1 minute.
Which means every hit against her, I believe, is a crit.
Oh hell yeah!
Yes.
Oh, she still has Moonbeam on her.
Yes, she does. We're getting there when we get there. So
Get boomed, beamed.
she's watching all her puppets move around, and this other one is going toward her like, what the fuck does it think it is? It's not a kid anymore, it's a doll. It needs to get used to that. And as she's going to reprimand this thing, she lifts her hand with the needle, finds it frozen. Finds herself frozen. Finds she can't turn her head or look anywhere, but she can move her eyes a little. Maybe. And
she
realizes there's nothing moving.
I feel like she could see like Nox with the corner of her eyes, and you could see like Nox's shadow just like a straight line connecting to her.
Paralysis.
Interesting. Interesting.
I think that she can still talk.
Full body paralysis would mean she'd have difficulty talking, unfortunately.
That too.
Her eyes can move, she just can't move the mouth much.
Yes.
But you can absolutely tell there is an intrigue there now.
Oh boy.
That's your turn! Congratulations!
Yeah.
Top of the initiative order, the band sees this, and they are going to ditch the music as Brutus actually is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Now, Brutus actually does have the ability to double without needing to use an action, so he does.
Yes.
And Brutus
Yes, Brutus.
is
Get her ass, Brutus!
Brutus is taking his microphone with him, and as he leaps toward her, you watch as it expands to a hammer out of nowhere.
Squash the bug!
Squash
Yeah.
the bug.
And he is, in fact, going to swing to it.
I'm gonna listen to listen to Brutus right now.
Okay, so this counts as a warhammer. He is two-handed this fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
So this is gonna be 1d20 plus strength. Unfortunately for a zombie, that's not a whole lot. Oh, you're not gonna believe the song that just started playing. You're gonna laugh.
What?
I'm just gonna link it in chat.
Yes.
Yes.
Ain't it a bitch when your plans fall apart on you? And this is gonna be a +1, by the way, plus proficiency. That is going to be plus. We're gonna say 4, so he gets a +5 to his attack. We're gonna give him a +5 as a treat. He's Cesare. Come the fuck on. She's paralyzed. Let me double check to make sure I have that correct. Paralysis. Paralyzed. Here we go. Incapacitated condition. Your speed is 0 and can't increase. You automatically fail strength and dex saves. Attacks that have advantage, and any attack that hits is automatic crit if they're within 5 feet of you.
Damn.
Excellent.
Forever.
Alright, now I have to leave.
Bye.
Hey! Yeah! Have a good rest.
Yes.
We'll tell you how it goes.
Don't tell the DM that Jetsa can go back to his normal form and cast a spell which ensures maximum speed to the party. Don't tell her that. See ya!
See ya!
Bye-bye.
Okay, so this is going to be 1d10. It's going to be an auto crit, though, so we're going to do 2d10. So, that's if it hits, though. So that's if it hits. So there is advantage on attack, so 2d20 plus 5. Oh, buddy. Unfortunately, he does miss.
But
It's almost a snap reflex, the way a leg suddenly moves. And you hear the hammer hit the ground with a thunderous force. He looks over to his boss's unconscious body and just sort of frowns. Ugh. Hey, Jazz, we need a potion over here. Yeah, sure, coming, boss. And she is at least going to start darting over with a potion. She's not going to get there. She can only move 30 feet. She only has so much. And everybody has their inspiration back because the other two bandmates have been ordered. So, unfortunately, top of the turn order is Lair, and Kirana doesn't like what's going on.
Moonbeam.
So she's going to invoke my circus, my monkeys,
Oh.
and is calling forth the clown dolls from outside.
Oh no.
She
Stella
keeps it
is-
below 5.
Moonbeam.
Oh, fuck.
She calls in the clowns, and unfortunately, because she is actually like right next to another exit of the tent, all of them are over there.
Oh, thank gosh.
The issue is they're, toward where everybody else is heading. They're not anywhere near you guys, but they are near her. So, 1, 2, 3,
We have enough problems as it is over here.
5. And the audience grimaces at the sight of these hideous clowns. Just these horrid looking things that they're not supposed to root for. So, why would they cheer, even though they're performers, right? Come on.
ooh,
So, 5 of these killer clown doll guards burst in through that side of the tent. And she doesn't have to move her mouth to give them orders. She just glances her eyes from them toward Nox.
They just give like the widest crescent moon grin.
doesn't she get hit by Moonbeam?
She does, yeah. She's gonna get that in a second, yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to check.
I was dealing with the lair actions initiative
Yeah.
turn.
Ah,
This is a lair action. Lair actions go before her.
okay. I wanted to
So-
check.
It's okay. I understand the confusion. Now it is her turn. So now she does get hit with Moonbeam.
Wee.
We do love to see a bitch paying for her actions. It's a pity it's
she's-
not Bill doing it, but to be fair, he did hire everybody, so.
It is a crit too, isn't it?
Well, she needs to make a con. Let me check. Paralysis. Does she fail a con save or can she? I spelled that one. Paralyzed. Okay, she can still make the con save. She still makes the con save. She does not auto fail it. That
Aw.
is a +4. It is one of her highest stats. So. "19 succeeds, I'm assuming.
I'm assuming, yeah. But she still takes 10d10, 2d10, half of 2d10. Let me look. Damage.
Yeah, it's
Because
them.
the spell itself isn't going to crit her. You would have to be within 5 feet to crit her. So,
Okay.
yeah, 2d10 radiant, and it would be half. So,
Alright, so 7 plus 9, 16, so 8 damage.
so how much damage?
8.
Okay. She takes
And-
8 damage.
And if she's still there on her next turn, which she will be because she can't move,
She can't
she's-
move.
she's gonna take another set of
2d10.
damage.
She can make a saving throw of wisdom at the end of her turn to try to get off paralysis.
Oh, yeah, sure, she'll do that. 1d20 plus 2. A 5 does not cut the mustard, Chief.
For the paralysis?
She does not break out at a 5, I
Oh
don't
my
think.
God, yay!
Yay!
I keep winning!
You'll keep winning. Hi, Sam. Hey, puppy. It's your turn, pal.
Yeah. So now seems like a really good time for second wind as a bonus action. 1d10 plus 6. I could have rolled that.
Um,
14.
14. Okay, you're keeping track of your hit points, so you heal yourself for that much.
Yeah. Okay. He's looking a lot better now. Not perfect, but he's looking a lot better. What is the closest enemy to him?
Unfortunately, that would be next to Word, and that is your former ally.
Can he make it to the Spider Psycho?
No.
Okay.
Unless you dash, no.
In that case, he's gonna go for knocking out their ally.
Okay. 30 feet of movement. You get up next to the direwolf.
I'm sorry, buddy, he'll say.
Oh,
and
your buddy's not in there at the moment, but you
Yeah,
don't know
I know.
that.
it still feels like it's his buddy. He knows that his buddy's been taken over, but he still feels bad about it. So one attack.
I'll be right back.
I did that wrong. I don't think 13 hits that one. Oh, but I could add the...
Well, I will say as a heads up, by the way, once combat is over, it would be good for folks to try and leave a magic item, since Camp was obviously not here to pick for themselves, so it would be good for those present to leave something for Yahtzee to choose from. That would
Alright.
benefit the druid character.
And we... That was pretty close. We got the Bardic Inspiration back.
You do have your Bardic Inspiration back, yes.
Okay. And it was D6. Add on to that 13. 4. Or 17. And so that should hit him, yeah? The Wolfie.
I believe that does, yeah. The direwolf does not have spectacular armor class. It is a big dog. It should be relatively... Yeah, it's a 14 armor class. It's relatively easy to hit. You can't miss it.
Okay. Yeah.
Actually, it should be size large. I don't know why I didn't make it large. Hang on.
So that'll be...
There we go.
That'll be 14 points of damage to the Wolfie. And one more...
Okay, so... Yahtzee said it had 25. So it's down to 11 hit points. Keep in mind, once it's out of the wild shape, it'll just be back to Yahtzee. Full hit points.
Yeah.
Which means you'll still have to knock Yahtzee out.
Yeah, this is unfortunate, but we're still working on that.
Oh, well, Campu didn't give me Yahtzee's spell sheet. Well, I have a druid I can use here, it's fine.
That one won't hit. So he'll
yeah, that won't hit.
Yeah, he'll do a bonk. And he's bonked.
Bonk. Okay. It is Belle's turn. Belle is... Well, I am gonna roll the radiant because he did take that out before. 7, so he would be in the bleeding out stage. I need to make him a death save. We know he lives this one, but I do need to make it for him. That's 1 success. Hi, Word, it's your turn. You have a very big dog in front of you.
Alright. Did Sam's actions, like, pull him away at all from getting chewed on?
Well, it is no longer chewing on you, that is correct.
Alright, let me look at my spells. Just in case.
Also, I'm going to just briefly update you on the screen cap of the scene at the moment. Oh, and now it starts playing Circus Diabolique, of course.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Okay. He knows there's an animal right in front of him, but at the same time, he still thinks like, okay, if they take out Serana, then they win. They take out everything. Because I mean, what else are they gonna do? And then he remembers something he has in his pocket, and he decides, okay, I have a plan here. How far away is Serana from them, like from him?
Okay, Karana is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet away.
Okay. And
she is being swarmed by a lot.
Alright. So, the potion of get his ass.
Oh my
How?
god.
What
Oh
kind
my
of area of
god.
effect does that have? Like, from how many enemies
Yes.
or how many people would that
Uh,
draw in from around her?
hang on. I need to check potion of get his ass. 1 minute.
Get his ass!
P, 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 P. Consumables, I
Yes,
assume. P, P,
wild.
P, 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 P. Potion of healing, no. Combat. Can of whoop ass. Potion of get his ass. 1 use. Lob the violent enemy to immediately aggro all feet, regardless of alignment or lines. They will attack the splash target on the next turn. It's within 5 feet.
Within what?
5 feet.
Okay.
Everything within 5 feet.
But
However,
if you consider this, everything in 5 feet will do critical.
they're already attacking it, though, is the thing.
Not
The only thing that's not 5 feet close enough, other Carrionet, that is currently unconscious because it is possessing Yahtzee.
What about the clowns?
The clowns are unconscious.
Oh.
Oh, no, wait, the ones at the
killer
entrance.
clowns.
They are not close enough to Kirana, so... You would need to time that one. Very much.
Okay.
But you do...
Oh, stinky baby. You are very
What
stinky.
is there an animal? Is there an animal?
Yes, there's a kitty in my lap who's very stinky
Baby.
because he just used the potty.
Oh,
Aw.
stinky baby.
Yes.
But, there is something you could do. That might have an equivalent effect to Potion of Get His Ass.
Hmm?
You did see one of the Carrionets turn on Kirana. You could try and do the same to the Killer Clowns. Or you could leave that to somebody with higher charisma. They're not a monolith. They're not the same type of summon as the Carrionets. But they clearly have feelings. You've seen that in previous sessions.
I've got a kitty making muffins on my thigh.
Baby.
Goober, you goober, stop trying to eat my microphone, huh? How am I supposed to play
he
my
still
game
can't
if you
cast
eat my
another
microphone?
concentration spell because he's concentrating on the moonbeam.
Mm-hmm.
You could always try persuasion.
Yeah, you could just try persuasion while you concentrate.
Maybe. Okay. He's gonna try to talk to this giant wolf, in front of him that's currently inhabited by a child, possibly. Hey, you got this body. What's stopping you from just going after her now? You've seen how poorly she treats everybody around here.
Let me look at the direwolf stat block, because I don't have Yahtzees, unfortunately. That is an intelligence of -4. God fucking bless, that is pistol. Let me check the Carrionet. This is using the Carrionet stats. Intelligence is still -1. They're also not that intelligent.
Other kids.
D20 -1. Oh, buddy.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, you did try it on something that just got a hold of every kid's fantasy of being a big, awesome wolf. So, like, why is it going to stop, like, trying to chew on you guys and stop pretending to be a cool, awesome wolf? And then go after the big spider that let it go after this big, awesome wolf. Not that you have this thought process, but you don't look like you get through to the dog. Or at least not the Carrionet controlling the dog, unfortunately. Worth a shot. You were still concentrating on Moonbeam.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is...
That's not his whole turn, though. I'm assuming.
I will say, trying to do the persuasion, I will allow that to have been a free. I'll attack the wolf. If you want to. Or don't.
Since he has the movement and he's not that far away, he's gonna just go ahead, turn tail, run for Serana, and like hack at whatever, like the nearest leg joint.
Okay. There's going to be an opportunity attack from Biga Doga. 1d20 plus 5. That's a nat 1. You occupied it long enough to not get bit.
Yeah. Okay, so let me see. Attack. What do I roll for attacking? It's been a while since I've done anything like this.
D20.
Well, a 1d20 plus whatever your modifier is for your weapon
And
on your sheet.
if it's attacking
Okay.
the spider psycho, it's at advantage, right? Because she's paralyzed.
She is in fact paralyzed.
Okay, so
Also, we could call her something other than Spider Psycho. We have better words.
All right. So that's a 13, and what's the advantage?
That's-
Or 12. So 13 plus 6. That's 19 to hit.
Meets it, beats it. Do your damage, and that's crit. So here's how crit works. It is double the damage dice. Not the damage itself, it's the double the dice.
So 2d4 slashing. It's 4d4.
Yes.
All right. Well, here we go. All right, 2, 3, 4. Great. 2, 2, 3, and 4. So that's 4, 8, 11.
11 total damage to her. Interesting.
And he has not bonus action, extra attack.
Smack again.
He's going again.
Yes.
So that's another. All right, 18. And all right, so 18 plus 6. That's what, 24 to hit.
Yeah. You
Right, and
can't do
another
shit about it.
another 4d4. That's a 4. 1, 4, and another 1. Okay, so 2, 8, 10.
Well, that did take a chunk out of her. There is a hissing noise, but she sure can't react.
Yeah, he was trying to like cut the whole leg off, or ankle, whatever spider equivalent.
You cut off part of the joint, but the body doesn't move because it's completely paralyzed.
Yay!
I'm just thinking, like, when you try to eat, like, crab legs,
Oh my god.
it's the only thing I could picture.
It kind of
Actually,
feels like
you are still running off with Stella.
Well, first he's going to basically ask Stella, do you think you can walk?
Yeah, I can walk. Just please put me down. I don't like being carried.
Cool. He's going to put her down, and then he's going to turn around, and because his gauntlet is technically also his crossbow, he's going to hold it up and try and shoot Kirana in the head from where she's standing.
Okay, this will not count as a crit though because you're not within 5 feet. But sure.
True.
Let me check the range. Hang on. How far is crossbow range? Bare minimum before you have to roll a disadvantage.
80.
15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 60. Okay, yeah. Roll the hit. You'll have advantage to hit, it just won't be a crit.
Julio. Come on, dice, be nice, please.
Do we still have a 1d6 because of the band?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
My dice are bullying me. Would you mind terribly if I just re-rolled with Avery?
Go for it.
Excellent. Okay, let's see. I believe the thing is... Will this do what I want it to do? No.
Also, once we
No.
get back to the top of initiative, we are taking one more break.
Okay, and then that plus the. Okay. The crossbow is a dirty 20 because I didn't realize until after I wrote the number that I'd forgotten to put the +5.
Okay,
that,
so what is the total of damage you did?
or not the damage, it's the hit. I forgot
What
to
is
put
the number you rolled to hit?
Okay, 20.
Double hit, roll your damage. Just
Okay,
remember, it is not crit because you are not within 5 feet.
Okay.
I also need you to understand, word, when you hack away part of one of the spider legs, you see wireframe beneath. Not like wireframe is in computer wireframe. I mean wireframe is in actual metal from the housing.
Ooh. You get
Cool.
an idea from that.
Cool, that's a 3. Like I said, he was trying to aim somewhere in near her head. I'm guessing he like hits her in the shoulder instead.
Uh-huh. How much damage is it?
3.
Oh, well, that's not too bad.
Yeah, but he still hits her.
He does still hit her.
The bar is low.
The bar is low, but it's not in hell.
I mean, it's not like she can move.
I believe that's your turn.
Yeah.
Stella, you are standing there, watching as Kirana gets paralyzed and ambushed by a bunch, while Belle is still unconscious on the ground. You've also seen Yahtzee turn on your allies. Belle is shoot 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He is 60 to 65 feet away.
60 feet, huh? Okay. I thought there was a carionette coming after me and Phantom.
You did not overhear the part where it actually decided to unionize a.
Oh, right. Fair enough. So, I'm going to dash my full action back into the fucking ring.
Okay, how much movement do you have at base before dashing?
30.
Okay, so
30.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. That puts you next to Belle.
Going to cast Cure Wounds on him.
Is that an action or bonus action?
Fuck, that's an action.
If you have Healing Word, that would work.
I'm out of Bardic Inspiration.
If you have Healing Word, that's a bonus action.
Healing Word. How much is Healing Word again? Let me look.
It's a first level spell.
Yeah.
If you don't have it, that's fine. I'm just saying it is a bonus.
No. I do have it. My brain turned off for a second.
Yeah, and I think at this point, anything helps.
Sorry, this might take me a second. I'm so sorry. My brain.
You're good. You're good.
Where is it? Healing Word. Here you are. She gets on her knees, and I will cast Healing Word. I will 1d4 plus my spellcasting modifier. Wait. Bit. your bonus, honey. The
Okay,
same amount
so
she got back.
11 precisely.
Come on, Belle. Come on.
I'm gonna roll a performance check real quick. So that is a 15 plus 11. You heal him. He still seems to stay unconscious.
Belle.
That is
Oh,
a
come on.
that is a 26 performance for the record.
Belle.
She's panicking.
He cracks open an eye and gives her a gesture before going back to pretending to be unconscious.
So,
What did she say?
she was about to cry over this asshole being dead.
Aww.
Belle will see when he cracks an eye open. She was about to start crying.
Aww. He just gives her a little assuring shush and a pat. Just a little. Just like. Pretends to continue being unconscious on the ground.
Hey, can I roll for performance?
Sure!
For shits and giggles to act like I am mortified at his death.
Uh-huh.
Fucking. What's my performance bonus? Of course, a bard. Only a bard.
Also, I love that gif of Void Termina fucked up ball against the world. Yay! Fucked up,
13.
yay! 13. I mean, it's not gonna fool anybody within your nearby vicinity, but the audience, looks
The
sad
audience
and
is
ooh.
buying it. Saw this girl get webbed, and now she's crying over the death supposedly dead body.
You see the cartoon tears starting to well up on some of the older members' little eyes. And it's in the Rankin Bass style where it's like drops of water, or like the, Nightmare Before Christmas, Corpse Bride, all those other stop motion styles.
Yes.
It is now the Imps' turns. I'm gonna go for the Imps, actually. The Imps aren't as smart. Hang on. Have you unwittingly convinced them that their boss is dead? Or at least is going to reappear in Toon Hell? Hang on. Intelligence. Hang on. Okay.
I have stated things.
1, 2, 3. So that's gonna be 3 of them. 3d20.
This is gonna be a basic.
Okay, one of them's convinced. The other two, they play along. The second one is just like, they are all going to sting at Kirana with. So
But that
3,
one dude's like,
6d20 plus 5. If any of these somehow miss. Okay, so so technically 2 of them do miss. Technically. One of them, however, the one that is fully convinced their boss got beaten up, crits the damage. So 2d4 plus 3. Plus...
glad that I grabbed a soda. I need it right now.
Oh, Karana is not immune to poison. Imagine that. Huh, funny how that works. Anyway, that is going to be 2d4 plus 3 plus 66, and she needs a con save for 66 more. And that was with advantage, so that's a nat 20 to our cricket in the audience. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. So, we're gonna do her con save first before I do damage. Fuck it. Where's your con save, motherfucker?
If any of the imps are these are just like a bunch of Are the imps just going for Karana? Is that it?
Yeah, the imps are going for Karana. They're
Okay.
she
If they
fails.
want to get higher, Word will help them like toss them up a little bit.
Oh, they have wings. They have wings. They can fly.
Okay, that's even better.
So this is going to be 66 and then 6d6. So let's
Oh
see.
no.
2d4 plus 3 plus 6d6 plus 6d6. This one angry fucking imp does 52 damage.
Good
That
lord.
imp is gonna get a raise.
The imp's getting a promotion. So this pissed off little minion single-handedly, with all the fury of watching their father figure get the guy they already are, does 52 damage to the Drider with 79 hit points left.
Get
that's-
her.
Hell
Okay,
yeah!
so
Hell yeah!
7 minus 5 is 2. 9 minus 2 is 7, so that's 27. She is suddenly... She is stunned, and she actually briefly does break through the paralysis just to scream. But her scream is drowned out by the roar of the audience.
That's the problem with a charmed audience. They're not actually on your side.
It is
I'm sure
Belzy's
she
turn.
is realizing.
Yeah, no, she's realizing. It's now Belzy's turn. It's now the little minion guy's turn, and he's gonna get his lick still. 2d20 plus 6, motherfucker.
Yes.
That is a dirty 20. So
Hell
it's gonna
yeah!
be
Hell
2d4.
yeah! Hell yeah!
I feel so proud of this right now.
I told you Nox would steal a spotlight. I told you. Granted, that's only 3 damage, but like, you know what? He's participating. He's participating.
It's okay. They murder somebody and they're helping anybody else get mauled. It's fine.
Nox's shadow is puppeteering them in place. How does it fucking feel? It is unfortunately Wolfzay's turn. Wolfzay is still right next to Sam. Hi, buddy.
Hi.
You're getting bit. I'm sorry. You have your own battle to be fighting. Weirdly enough, if you consider your token, this would seem like an in-character fight if you really were. Unfortunately, you're... So this is gonna be 1d20 plus 5. And 8's not gonna hit you, is it, Chief?
No.
No, it's sure right. That's his turn. It is now the clown's turn. And the clowns, upon seeing that their boss is getting... Instead of going for her, are instead going to go for the other folks. So, 5, 10, 15, 20. What is the space clown's... Space clown. 30 feet. 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, because this is their creator that's being harassed. This is the guy who made them. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong thing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 25, actually. And so 2 of them are going to go for Belzy, unfortunately. They're going for the little guy that looks like the devil, because that is the target. That is the enemy. The devil, right? Yeah, that's how it works.
Hey,
So
it's really funny that no one lives forever starts to play on my side.
meanwhile, I'm a freak show playing by Set It Off. Okay, so this is going to be 2d20 plus 5 for their Joy Buzzer attack. Only one of those hits. The other one doesn't fall. It's like he falls for it once. Like, one of them taps him on the shoulder. He turns, offers a hand. Oh, nice to meet you. Takes it without thinking. Unfortunately, that is going to be 4d6 plus 3 lightning. 15 damage to Belzy. And Belzy... where is Belzy? Hang on. Bells. Is a smoldering guy with like 5 hit points left, but he doesn't fall for it the second time and just goes, I'm good, thanks.
I don't have anything to heal him with.
And one of the other imps is going to zap the guy that critted their boss into near non-existence. So, another Joy Buzzer for 1d20 plus 5. That is a 24, 46 plus 3. Unfortunately, that is going to send that imp home.
Oh.
He gives him a smack in the back, and the imp that very nearly... It gets sent back home. Sorry, buddy. Belle does stop acting to snap up at that, though, just like... And 1, 2, 3. 2 of the other guys pull out what appear to be ray guns? Yes, that's correct. They're armed. You never saw them with ray guns in your...
What?
And these are both going to be plus 5 to hit with a range of 120 feet. And they're aiming directly toward, let's... Word and Stella. Hi, baby.
Hi.
That is a 19 and a 21. Does a 19 hit Word?
Yes.
And does a 21 hit Stella?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. You're going to take 2d6 damage, and you both need to make wisdom saves.
Great.
Oh, yay.
That is 8 total damage for the record. Wait a minute. Oh, no, wait. Okay, so Word, you're taking the attack with disadvantage, actually.
Great.
You realize something. And it's the weirdest thing because they don't look like they should. These guys are fiends? How the fuck are they fiends? You heard them say deep speed. Fuck. That's still gonna hit you, though, sorry. So, Word and Stella both take 8 damage, and you need to make your whiz saves.
15?
Oh boy.
Okay, so, Word, what's your whiz?
I got a 15, plus the
Okay.
plus 1 from my, thing.
Stella?
5.
Okay, Word, you succeed. Stella, you perceive everything you see and hear as hilarious and funny, and you are incapacitated for 10 rounds. You can repeat the same at the end of each of your turns, ending effect on success.
Tasha's hilarious
She
laughter.
lands on top of Belle and starts laughing.
What did you say, Word?
Tasha's hilarious laughter.
That's how the
Okay.
guns work, apparently.
Oh my
Yep.
God.
She lands on top of Belle and just starts laughing uproariously.
Ah!
He does a masterwork and pretending to still be unconscious for that poke, but there is a little oof. Hey, watch it. So that is
She
them.
laughs crying.
Hi, Nox. You are maintaining concentration on a whole person.
Yes.
Would you like to move closer, or do you want to just stay far away from everybody?
Where are the clowns?
They're right next to Kirana.
Oh, they're closer. You know, closer. Why not? Nothing bad will ever happen, right?
You move 30 feet, and you actually see, because of the enchantment for the show to keep going, one of the spotlights follows you on stage. You can hear the audience cheering for you as you approach. You can't tell if it's genuine or not. Also, this is the song that has started playing from the Cirque Du Soul playlist.
Yes.
It's strange being in the spotlight instead of the shadows for a change, but
No, they like it. Don't worry.
it's nice.
It's nice.
Is there anything you can cast that wouldn't break concentration, or are you just content to hold person?
Well, first of all, as they walk by, they just sort of like raise their arms in like ovation for a second, just like feeling great for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Then they decide to do this in whispers and Karen.
Ooh.
They can hear multiple laughters, if that hits, first of all.
Oh, I do love dissonant whispers so very, 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 very. For those who are not traditionally bard players, it's a great first level spell.
Yeah, it is.
Wisdom saving throw on a failure 3d6. Though the issue is it can't run because Kiran is paralyzed.
No,
So she needs to just make a wisdom save. So
I mean, she's having the horrors for this random ass kid that she wanted to pulverize before, so. It's so funny. This 14-year-old is torturing her.
that's a nat 1. Rule of cool, she is going to take all of the damage from Dissonant Whispers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It is 18 total psychic damage.
Get hecked.
Yes. She can hear just multiple laughters. Not from somebody especially. Maybe she imagines them from the crowd, which is not actually doing that.
You see the way her eyes dart around, even though by Spider's anatomy they shouldn't. But she can't move her head, and she's attuned. And the eyes dart around this way and that, and glance to you. You don't see it in her mind because you're. She looks at you and sees somebody else.
Oh.
And you see the way that her pupils shrink with very real fear.
Oh.
This 14-year-old is giving her nightmares.
Oh, she's not gonna have nightmares for long.
Oh, when I
Top of the turn order,
Oh my god.
we are taking a very brief break.
Yay.
Get your phone and water, take a piss. We'll be right back after these.
Bat.
Whose turn was it again? It was the top of the initiative. Okay, so the zombie hurries over to Bill, and Bill, who's still pretending to be unconscious.
And Stella on top of him, laughing.
No, clearly having a hysterical breakdown. That's how it looks. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Clearly went from sobbing to laughing. She's having a. The audience really feels for it. And this zombie, who appears to have a electricity-induced afro on her head, with these white lightning streaks through it, in a sense, and she looks very frowsy, kneels down, very tenderly, tilts up Belle's head and is going to pour the potion of healing down. And is not going to realize he's awake until he drinks it and then spits out a little because, ugh, what is that flavor? And he is going to heal 2d4 plus 4. He briefly spits out and goes, oh, what flavor is it? You're alive? Yeah, of course. What flavor was that? Cherry? Ugh. He gets a look at his face and, oh, great. Custard.
Does
Girl.
this zombie want to roll investigation on Stella, see how she's doing?
She's not even going to bother, I'm sorry. She has one priority, and it's the boss man, I'm sorry.
Fair enough.
He just has a look on his face of, ugh. Even though he is cherry colored, cherry is not his vibe. Ugh. And he pats her on the hand and goes, good, thanks. And he just dramatically makes it look like he rises and notices that Stella's now laughing on him. And is going to kick her off. This does no damage, you just get kicked off. Get off me!
And she rolls over, and there is blood coming out of her nostrils.
Oh, alright. Hang on a moment. I was going to... Do I have... I don't. I'm afraid not. Oh, no, I have something. Hang on. He's gonna reach into his pocket, and I'm gonna consider this his bonus action, not his main action. And he's gonna pull out a set of chill pills.
Huh?
And he's gonna pop open one of the containers. And he's gonna pop one in her mouth.
Okay, what does a chill pill do?
The chill pills are consumable. It's technically an equivalent of... give me a second. They're in consumables. It's the equivalent of calm emotions. Where the fuck are the chill pills? Items? No. Candy stall. Candy stall. Chill pills. Each box contains 30 mints. This one is calm emotions that activates when the creature eats it. It sends a wash of calm and ease and focus over you, staying calm while still staying in the moment. So it suppresses Tasha's hideous laughter.
Oh, okay.
So he just drops that in her mouth and closes her beak. Waits for her to swallow.
She swallows.
And you are immediately back to your sense.
I'm a lot of pain!
Yes, I've noticed. And he's going to release the beak without getting any of your blood on his very clean claws.
Her eyes immediately go into swirls.
And he is going to look up at Karana and kind of processes what's happened. She's paralyzed. She's frozen in place, staring down at him with... And that's the best face he can ever see on anyone. Is fear. It's his favorite expression, aside from any of Percy's, obviously. He looks over because he sees her shadow is connected. And sees it connects to Nox. Nox, when you look over to Belle, he has a slightly impressed look on his face.
Yes!
Full approval. You've never felt more alive.
Yay!
Fascinating. Utterly fascinating. He also sees, of course, there are a bunch of clowns. There's a carrion that is about to charge you, which he's also... He's confused by a lot, actually.
Yeah, a lot happened while he was out.
Tyranny just has the horrors from this 14-year-old.
And he's just going to... Okay. He's going to get up, which is half of his movement, to the gasps of the audience that thought he was dead and that Stella was suffering a hysteric break. Slowly rises. Alright. Let's see. And... How many hit points does Spider Bitch have? 6! Oh, cool. So... We're going to do this as a form of... This is a show-off. This is a show-off point is what this is. He is going to 4th level inflict wounds just to make a point.
Oh.
Good.
So, she's paralyzed. This is going to be with advantage, and if it hits, it's an auto-crit. Now, normally, this would also kill her very, 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 very dead. Like, a critical hit inflict wound at max level is what unwittingly nuked a tiger from Oregon. So, this is going to be 2d20 plus 7. I almost said 15. Cracked. Anyway. 2d20 plus 7. Let's see. Hmm, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Thankfully, the band's bardic inspiration comes into play. He would have missed otherwise. That would have been embarrassing. So he reaches up. Now, he stays in place. His arm reaches up, and in a rubber hose fashion, grabs her by the chest, blazing with black flame. And in an instant, she almost goes up in, like, some strange kind of wildfire, where it almost seems to burn her clothes off and burn her alive. But it doesn't actually burn. It, the thing about inflict wounds as a spell is it's necrotic. It's not fire. It's decay. Her wood withers off of her frame. Her joints fall apart at the seams, and when she is yanked down to eye level, she is like bits and pieces in a wireframe. She is, for the most part, by the way, out of the fight, because that is going to take her hit points, but let's roll just for, let's just roll like the dick measuring contest. Let's see. Inflict wounds as a crit. Okay, second level or higher, it's going to be 1d10 for each first, so it's already 3d10. 4, 5, 6, and then that's going to be a crit, so that's 12d6. Or is it 12d... how many? 12d10! My bad, my mistake. Let's see how much 12d10 does. So that is 53.
Oh my god.
She is almost nothing but a she should be dead. She should be. But because this doesn't, like, do her hit points twice over, she is not dead. She is, like, on the verge of passing out. Which firstly concludes at least initiative here, because this reduces her to, like, nothing. So, your concentration on hold person is gone, because the fight is pretty much over. And he holds up a hand to the carrionet, who's about to charge her and finish the job with Not yet. Because as he is about looking like he's going to finish her off, you watch her suddenly hold her hands up. Wait! And he pauses. Very theatrically. Wait. I get it. I'm sorry. Shouldn't have done that to you. You're the boss. You're in charge. Always the way it should have been. I'm real sorry, boss man. We
No,
can
you
get
ain't.
past this, right? We can get past this, right? Past it. As far as I recall, you tried to drown me. Only to try and preserve my business, big guy. I had no way of knowing who you were. Maybe we could. And she's like out of breath. She is on the verge. She's like on the brink of demise. And she is staring death in the face. Maybe we could come to an arrangement? He slowly lifts a brow. Arrangement. As his claws grow another inch and sink into the frame of her rib cage. I have everybody's souls here. All the staff are under my contract. They're all in my office. You can have them. You can have them. All their souls yours. All 215. If you let me go. 215 souls. To let me go. Let me live another day. I can get you more. I might not run a good circus, but I do run a good con. I can get a lot of easy. They really love these. And it don't matter if they don't. I can make. I can get you more. Just take the ones I got and let me go. I can start fresh. You won't have a circus. I don't care about. think I'm gonna care if I'm gonna die? Now, you know Bill came here to kill her. This was the whole point. And yet, he makes a show of reaching up with his free hand and stroking his goatee. 215. 215. I took count before we were gonna go. Technically it was 214 before, but we got a new one. And the new one was your replacement. Your replacement is it was the egg chick, that one, the cat. So my sister's soul is what you're telling me. She shrinks a little. Yeah? Mm-hmm. Fascinating. And in exchange for these 215... Boss, you cannot be... He holds up a finger with a look to Brutus of, let me on. Let me go. In exchange that you let me go and live another day. I could always start the circus somewhere else. I could get you more. We could make business out of it. And then I'd have to deal with any of them nasty censoring bosses anymore. You know how it goes. Mm-hmm. So I let you go, and you live another day. Let you live another day, and you give me 215 souls, including my wonderful sister, who you have swindled into your business? Yeah? Stella, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
You and Word can both roll perception, actually.
Stella's gotten
Yay.
off the floor and is like holding, like, has a nubbin up to her nose, trying to keep the blood from spilling onto her clothes.
Word got a 10.
Nox just looks somewhat confused and annoyed at the suggestions.
You can also roll perception. Everybody can if you want. Go on. It's not a difficult DC to pass.
Let's see, Mr. Duck. Just
15.
do you see? And then you also have the fun and funky shield.
God bless. Still ain't noticing shit. And Nox ain't noticing shit. You had to beat a 10. I'm so sorry, buddy. You do have Bardic Inspiration.
Wait,
Go
did
ahead.
a 10 beat it or no?
A 10 did beat it somewhat.
Yay.
But if you have a Bardic Inspiration, you can use it. You can get a better notice.
I don't
Yeah,
have another
I
one.
want to do that.
Go ahead. D6.
Yay!
You get a 15. If anybody got 15 and higher, that's a bit better. But if you got a 10, you notice. So, you do notice something. As he's listening, his ears perk up like he hears something. And you see him whisper under his breath, "Understood." If anyone would like... And if anyone would like to roll an Arcana check, or if anybody has, say, something like the sending or message spell, you probably understand that whisper is normally a response to a message.
Yeah, Stella just used that.
Stella, you don't need to roll. He's not actually buying. Something else is going on. Something else is going on.
He knows this move.
Got a 19, so he's immediately clocking. Oh no, she ain't getting what she wants. There is going to be some hell to pay, and boy, the guy collecting the debt is here.
He lets her chest go and offers his still burning hand, which turns to normal looking fire. Do you shake? She immediately, with no hesitation, takes the hand with both hands, even though it burns, and goes, thank you so much. And as she's getting away, you almost hear her say under her breath, "Sucker," and starts getting away. And she shoves past the killer clowns, who look on confused and a little hurt. And
Did
they
you
start...
seriously just
And he watches her get out of the tent, and he leans back with a very, very dramatic sigh. I'm going to roll perception. No, it's performance. He's not even lying. This is just bullshitting. He is he's, God bless. No, you can tell he is obviously exaggerating. Oh no! Terrible that she's managed to escape my grasp. Yet to live on and con, what was the number again? 250. 215 more innocent people under her thumb. As he's putting his hand up, you watch him, like, slip down his sleeve and look at the time. And the time doesn't, unfortunately, he taps a little. And you hear him whisper, Brutus, by the way, what time is it? Oh, and he pulls up his perfectly working sundial, even though there was no sunlight.
Yeah.
It's magic.
It's about
Stella's name means star. I mean, that could be it.
It's about, and the shadow moves at just the right moment as Kirana gets through the flap of the tent and starts making her way out. Midnight, just now. Oh, so that was another day then. And you hear a snarl outside the tent. And this big spider lady starts backing back into it. And as she starts backing in, you see something else. A rather large, rather shaggy looking, stop motion puppet tiger with 8 limbs stalking toward her. I believe the clock has just struck midnight? Yeah, according to the sundial, boss. Oh, good. Hang on a minute. Hey, hang on. And as all the spotlights turn to her, they also turn toward the tiger, which goes bipedal, still stalking toward her. I told you I was looking for a cure. You just gotta give me a little time. Oh, God. And as she approaches, Kirana, in her weakest point, tries shrinking herself down, and she is like a wire of the disguise she used to have. But this is nothing. This just makes her puny and pathetic. Just a little more time?
Could I do something for flavor here?
You don't get the time, I'm afraid.
Well, I was gonna tie her down with Nature's Wrath.
Yeah, sure. You know what? Fuck it. Go for it, champ.
Assuming that she's pretty close to, like, the center of the arena.
Yeah, like she's trying to play on what is clearly his work, trying to like make herself small and sweet and shaggy and sympathetic looking again, and it's yeah, you could tie her down. Go for it.
Yeah, these vines are like this long, these long roots just erupt from the soil, almost like slowly, but they still kind of, grab her ankles, quicker than they look like they can move, and they sort of yank down, almost as if to pull her down into the soil, but they don't.
No, hey, come on. You just gotta give me a little more time. That's all I need. You didn't leave you there on purpose. The snarling starts, and as she goes, give me another month, maybe 2, and she pounces, and you watch this barely clinging puppet get mauled to pieces live in front of you, still screaming. She loses the disguise. So it's clearly no longer a small spider, but big spider lady that is actively dismembered. Joints ripped asunder, wood is decayed, it crumbles. The wireframe doesn't stand a chance. And Belle doesn't flinch.
Or doesn't watch.
He just dusts off his claws, polishes them on his still stabbed chest. This mauling takes not a very short period of time, but not a very long one. Eventually, there's nothing left. Bits and pieces, easily mistaken for scrap, kindling. On the ground, broken by a paw stepping on them, are her itty-bitty glasses. The tiger postures over her, a position of dominance and victory, although bittersweet. And then yanks a piece of her own sister's wire frame out of her teeth, casts it aside, and grimaces. That was pathetic. Yeah, wasn't it? Can't believe she actually knocked me down. He kind of feels over the fact that he has holes in him still.
By the way, she did use you as a puppet, Belle.
Yeah, I can tell my joints are a little sore, my throat's... She didn't have me cast anything, did she?
Yes.
You cast Fireball. Ugh.
With
You
a damn
killed
good
me.
aim, I will say that.
Word is not here for this conversation. He has left the tent while the carnage was going on.
I'm never punished. I win forever.
Why never punished? You win forever, and Word is an accessory to a murder of a lady who
Was probably
she's not-
murdering children, so...
He's not upset about that part.
Yeah, no. It's just the carnage. And as the zombies kind of go over and start waking up the rest of the staff, they start going conscious again. Still burnt somewhat. Still a little wet. The wolf, for a moment, is a little scared, but Bill goes, "You know I can't let you keep that." But... And you actually hear the, like, voice out of the dog go, "But I wanna. He's cool. Please?" "No, I'm afraid. But I
Plus-
don't wanna!"
The spell isn't permanent, kid. He's gonna turn back soon.
Can't I have a little more time? Can't I bite somebody else? I bite people. Let me bite. I mean, there are pieces over there you can chew on, but this... Hey! He reaches his hand up to his head. "Look, we'll figure something out for your body situation. Point is, that is a temporary... You can't have you keep it. If you would please." But...
Not fair to take it from somebody else.
And where's that holy boy? Protection from evil and good should put you back.
I think he stepped out to avoid the carnage.
Hmm.
I don't think he had the stomach for that part.
I think Sam will go and get him. Carnage is over.
Alright. Alright,
comes
people.
back with
We
them.
thank you for attending the memorial service. Bill's a buddy, your Helican. Of course, the truth of the tale is a bit more sordid. He never drowned. He never died. Although, perhaps to say a part of me didn't die on that day would be a great exaggeration. He says as he snaps his trident back to place and glances a little at his reflection in it, as if imagining the little jester's Merot still smiling at him. Unfortunately, this may be the last you see of this performance. We'll have to see. But the performance is over if you would file an orderly... We get to the ending we had before, for the most part. Everyone else couldn't really stick around for the fact that Stella managed to make an agreement with Belle. Poetry was brought out, and there actually was a way found to cure most of the kids. But for the party, it was a matter of, bringing Word back, getting everybody healed, dealing with the cart.
Yeah,
With the
Word has a
con-
lot of extra lay on hands stuff to use, so
Yeah.
everybody gets healing.
Everybody
I
gets
will
healing.
I will say, Stella was at 3 hit points.
3 hit points in a dream!
I didn't even get hurt.
Nox went through that whole fight without a single drop of damage.
Phantomius got hit once, and that was it.
And you thought I was going to kill the kid. Come on.
I didn't
I
say
really
that. I was hoping for her to get the horror somehow. But
I mean, you did get the horrors in the cart. But after their performance, as they're going through inventory, Belle does look to Nox, kind of approaching, and just... That was a neat trick I saw you pull. Where'd you learn how to do that?
Huh?
Oh, please, like I couldn't see you connected to her? Come on.
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
Come on, where'd you pick it up?
You know, you just sometimes mix stuff up.
He smiles because he knows he's not going to get more than that, and he is content not to pry. So he's instead going to reach down and ruffle Andy's hair. Ruffle Nox's hair, sorry. Just a little, just a little.
They just sort of smile. They do close their eye for once. They don't have their eye open.
It's like the kitty moment. Kitty moments.
But he also just sort of puts a hand, tried to like show it away, like that's enough.
Yeah. He doesn't do it too much, just a little. You know, he can't be too sentimental. At least not to him. Anyway, congratulations, the spider got mauled. Also, I do love seeing how it auto-crit inflicts. I apologize that I did take that away from someone else. I did kind of want to just see how big number go. And Belle was not about to get him without, like, a lick, at least.
Mm.
But now we get to the part everybody's been waiting for. Treasure dividing!
Yeah!
Okay, we've already established everybody gets 1,000 gold for participation. This includes Kampu, who is not here currently. So, 1,000 gold to you. If you haven't already given it to yourself, give it to yourself now. Try not to cheat about it. I trust you not to.
If we already have it from the last time, do we need to put it again?
You do not need to put it again if you already got paid. If you were not here for the 1,000 gold before, you have it now. And we have a list of magic items which still need to be negotiated, including the dream. So, let me type out the list. I'm not going to list all their effects, but there is a list of items. There should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 items. Okay, good, correct. Oh, excuse me. Oof. So, let me just type out your list. So, a couple of things remain intact that you were able to either salvage from Kirana's wardrobe or from her cart. First and foremost is the Dreamy plush. We've already established what that does. It is dreaming, protection from dream spells, that sort of thing. It's also made in the shape of a little abomination. It is a little guy.
The creature.
The creature. La criatura. We also have the Ringmaster's top hat, which is Kirana's top hat, but it is a magic item.
Oh.
Excuse me. From the Griffin's Saddlebag, 3rd book. Let me go through my list. Let's see. We have the Trumpeting Ring from the Griffin's Saddlebag, Book 4. It is a ring among Kirana's collection of honestly rather useless, gaudy, like, stage jewelry, you know? You know the kind, the statement jewelry that's obviously not real, but it's fun.
Yeah.
So, you have the Dreamy plush. We posted a screenshot on it in the past. If someone can hunt it down, that'd be great. I don't want to do the scrolling. We have the Ringmaster's top hat. We have the trumpeting ring.
What did
We
the
have.
ring do?
Hmm?
What did the ring do?
We'll get to what they do in a minute. I'm listing the.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. We have a horn of blasting. If you're not familiar with it, you're about to be. Don't you fucking worry. Diviner's dice. The T's are non-magical, but they are just there for, like, fun.
Yoink.
And... Actually, hang on. One of these is not correct. One moment. Sorry, there is not a horn of blasting. Not one of yours to take. There is a... magic blocks. And... the last thing... No, that's not it either. Hang on a minute. Here we go. Here we go. And a Devil's Detail eye patch. So... there are various different accessories here. We have the Dreamy Plush, the Ringmaster's top hat, the Trumpeting Ring, a bag of magic blocks, the Diviner's dice, and the Devil's Detail eye patch. I can also look at the list if none of these to negotiate something else, but these are the 6 I have listed.
I kinda do want the dreamy plushie.
What does the Ringmaster's top hat and the Devil's Detail eye patch do?
The top hat. This colorful top hat carries a perpetual air of revelry and frivolity. Wearing the hat, you can use an action to cast the thaumaturgy spell from it, and you have proficiency with whips. While wearing the hat, you can use an action to turn invisible, disappearing into a cloud of smoke. The cloud heavily obscures the space you vanish from, remains there until the next turn, or until a wind of moderate or greater speed, at least power disperses. When you vanish this way, you magically teleport to the space you can see within 30 feet. You remain invisible until the start of your next turn or until the attacker casts a spell. Once this property has been used, it can't be until the next dawn. It is an attunement item, so if you already have 3, you're gonna have to sacrifice 1.
Mm-hmm.
If none of the items appeal, there is one other item here, but it depends on if anybody wants to reject the others.
What does the Devil's eye patch do?
The Devil's eye patch. It is the Devil's Detail eye. Griffin's. This well-worn eye patch, the leather eye patch, is enchanted with the illusion of an embrace. While wearing this eye patch over an eye with eye. The embroidered eye adorning the front of the patch.
Half of this
In
is
addition,
cutting out, I'm
well,
afraid.
wearing the
You're
What?
cutting out really bad.
I hate everything. Here's the description. Let me continue. The embroidered eye adorning the front of the patch swivels and moves as you look through it. In addition, while wearing it over an eye, you can speak its command word as a bonus action to gain dark vision out to 60 feet for an hour. If you already have it, this effect increases its range. While it's an effect, you can see through magical darkness as if it were non-magical darkness. Oh, I haven't even read what the bag of magic blocks does. Give me a moment. Bag of magic blocks, wondrous item, rare. So I'm gonna paste this in case it cuts me off again. Oh, okay, this hits the text limit. Hang on. Just a moment.
Oh, yeah, I saw it on the devil on the thing, and I was like, ooh.
It also has a picture. Hang on. The others have pictures, but this one has a fun picture that fits the circus theme. So, bag of magic blocks. Essentially, it is filled with vibrantly colored wooden blocks that you can use to essentially make anything. Of course, I have to decide how many are in it when you get it, but you can still take it.
Like, we're just gonna
Basically-
go right for that because he sees like anything made of wood and it's like, oh hey, my interest.
Hey. Man, not even going for the secret sword. Neat.
Well, he has a sword. He likes his sword.
True. There is, in fact, a secret sword if anyone rejects the rest. There is a sword.
Oh man. Because I'm looking at either the. Well, he has the key, the pass key. So.
Nox is looking at the top hat.
Nox
looking
could
at the
use a
top
top hat. Nox could use a top hat.
I think Phantomius is going to snag the eye patch. I admit that I admit the Ringmaster's top hat is very, very tempting, but I fully admit that's just the Kaito kid nerd in me going, ooh, magic disappearing top hat. And that's not the kind of character that Phantomius is, but the Devil's Two-Tail eye patch.
I found Dreamy for you guys.
Thank you. Okay, so Word,
Awesome.
Phantomius, Nox, Stella, Yahtzee, Sam. That's the other one. Okay. Had to recall the list. Okay, so Word is claiming the bag of magic blocks. Phantomius has claimed the Devil's Detail eye patch. Dreamy the Lucid is the plush that is on display. And I will just paste it again down here so we don't have to scroll obscenely.
Stella
And
wants it.
Stella wants the plush, Nux wants the top hat. Maybe you could trade?
No.
Well, you could only get one of those. Everybody's got to share.
I want my top hat.
Okay, you get the top hat. Stella gets the toy. Now the top hat does come with a picture, but you can also decide that it's just like Kirana's if you want. You can just take it off her corpse.
Use a very small top hat.
Look, it's up to you. It's up to you.
Maybe they changed the design a little bit.
I could also show you how it looks in like game. It could just be one of her spare hats. There's also the Ringmaster's cape, but I haven't typed that one out yet. So here is the picture to the Ringmaster's top hat. That is not that's for if you don't go with Kirana's design.
Ooh.
There's also the Ringmaster's cape, which matches it design-wise. Of course, the Ringmaster's cape is also mostly just a it's mostly for flair. So this is purely a cosmetic item.
I'm gonna put Dreamy into her hammer space.
Dreamy go into the hammer space.
Little friend.
Okay, so that just leaves Sam and Yahtzee.
What are the ones that haven't been chosen?
The trumpeting ring and the diviner's dice.
What do they do?
Okay, let me pull them up for you real fast. The trumpeting ring. This, you know what? I'm gonna paste it, but I'll also read it. So, give me just a second. This ring looks like a miniature trumpet that's wrapped around your finger. While wearing it, you can use an action to hold your hand in one of three ways, as if pantomiming holding a larger trumpet, to magically create a unique effect. Bugle. While holding your hand to your mouth, keeping your thumb closed in a circle, with your index and middle fingers and slightly splaying the rest, anything you say is spoken at up to 3 times normal volume. Ear trumpet. While holding your hand to your ear as if holding an ear trumpet, you have advantage on wisdom perception checks on hearing. In addition, if you're deafened, you can hear about half as well as normal while holding your hand that way. You make any check that relies on hearing for the duration with disadvantage. Trumpet. While holding your closed hand to your mouth as if holding a trumpet, you can recreate the sound of a normal trumpet or similar instrument. If you're proficient with wind instruments, you are proficient with this trumpet. And if you're a bard, you could use it as a spellcasting focus.
Oh, that's also really good. But I feel like Yahtzee would like that one.
True, Yahtzee is a druid, though. I don't know that Yahtzee's a bard.
But Yahtzee likes chaos and noise.
True.
We could ask that one later.
And what was the other one you were asking about?
The dice? What do the dice do?
Oh, the Diviner's Dice. The Diviner's Dice is a rare attunement requiring item from the second Griffin's Saddleback book. If I could fucking snatch it. There's also the Mocking Blade, but I believe that's Bard exclusive. I had to double check. It is, in fact, Bard exclusive. The Diviner's Dice are not. So, this set of 3 6-sided crystal dice is weakly connected to the Tides of Fate. You can roll these dice as an action and record the numbers rolled. Once rolled, you can't record any of the numbers this way till the next dawn. While you have them on your person, you can use a reaction when you or a creature you see within 60 feet makes an attack roll or ability check to add or subtract one of the recorded numbers from the attack roll or ability check's total. You can wait to use this reaction until after the creature rolls the d20, but you must decide before the DM says whether it succeeds or fails. Each recorded number can only be used once. You lose any unrecorded numbers or any unused numbers daily at dawn.
Yeah.
These are all really good.
And then there's the one in case you reject the rest, which is the Mocking Blade,
Which is Bard only.
which is Bard exclusive.
Well, I think there was only like one Bard in the party, and they already picked their thing.
I didn't think there were 2 or 3. There were a couple.
Yeah, I think the penguin is also Bard.
True, the
but-
Penguin did pick Dreamy.
Yeah.
Yeah. What does the sword do? Just out
I
of morbid
pasted it.
curiosity.
This magic sword helps you more effectively add
Nice.
insult to injury. The sword has 6
Oh,
charges
man.
and regains 1d4 plus 2 expended charges daily at dawn. When you hit a creature with this weapon, you can immediately use a bonus action to expend a charge to cast vicious mockery from it, using your spell save DC, against that creature. When you do, any words you use to insult the creature appear written along the blade for 1 minute, or until replaced by a new insult. When a
That is
creature
so good.
When a
Amazing.
creature rolls a 20 on a saving throw against a vicious mockery spell cast from the blade in this way, the face adorning the sword's hilt screams insults at you instead until the end of your next turn.
Oh
The
my
insults are
God.
audible out to 30 feet and are directed at your deepest insecurities and regrets. Any creature that hears these insults is made aware of your weaknesses, granting it advantage of the next attack roll against you until the start of your next turn. Once the sword
Maybe
screams you in
one
this way, it
sword.
can't be used to cast the vicious mockery spell again until 1d4 days have passed.
This sword does not pass Stella's vibe check. She is not touching that thing.
It does. It's a sword that screams. It's a sword
Okay.
that screams.
Here is the
She would
thing.
rather keep her deepest secrets to herself.
Here is the thing. Nox would absolutely love this word. However, the top hat's cooler.
The top hat is a bit cooler. The top hat is a bit cooler.
They also like the ring, but they're also like, oh, but the top hat.
Well, then get the top hat.
Get the top hat. Besides, any magic items that are unclaimed are going to go into Ollie's storage or wind up in the Czar's Bazaar. So you'll see it again.
Yes, I'll get them later.
I feel
I like the mental image of Stella. Very good.
I think that if Andy wears the little top hat, it'll just like turn flat black and white and
Yeah.
just like float
Yeah.
slightly above his
Yeah.
head.
It will
Just
just
get
become flat.
consumed.
Then it will become like the same type of like aesthetic Nox keeps going on.
Nox gets a hat for helping orchestrate a big spider's murder.
Yay!
And also
Stella
a
just
mega
hugs
bean.
Lucy.
I think
Hugs Dreamy, and it just makes a little sound as she hugs it.
Sam will take the dice.
Okay. So you are taking the... Let me scroll back up. Sam is taking the Diviner's dice. Which leaves Yahtzee either with the Trumpeting Ring or Mocking Blade. Well, it's likely going to be the Trumpeting Ring. So...
Yeah, I don't think they could use the Mocking Blade either way.
So, Belle finds the blade hidden inside Kirana's belongings and decides, yeah, she doesn't need this where she is now. We're just gonna...
Yoink.
Yoink. Gonna take that. And he debates whether he's actually going to wind up putting it in the stock or keeping it himself. He does kind of like the look of it. It is in a nice shade of purple and gold, and he pauses. Thanks.
You're gonna get yelled at by your weapon again.
He's not thinking of himself. He thinks, huh, who else do I know that does really good with purple? And he's going to stow it aside for later in his airspace. Just off it goes. If he doesn't wind up wanting it, then he can sell it. But if he does wind up wanting it, it'd probably be really nice to see how his partner looks with a nice sword. That's a nice mental image. It's a thought. It's a possibility. If it doesn't wind up coming to any use, he'll put it in the store's market. So, one way or another, it's going to circulate. You don't have to worry. The blade will show up again. He's just keeping it safe, is all he's doing. And then we get to the... Well, there is something to the whole thing. Yes, all of the kids that were imprisoned at the circus wound up, over the course of the next few weeks, getting freed. Not all of them could be restored of their bodies, but they could be helped. Belle had nothing to do with it, as far as anyone's concerned.
Poetry didn't ask.
Nobody asks, nobody knows. And as the circus rolls out of town, with the first peak of fall, there was one thing. An audience member in the tent who politely takes her leave and re-enters the jungle. And in the jungle, there is a distant, muffled crying. This figure approaches and kneels down, and it's the little tiger cub, whose ears appear to have healed, but still looks relatively upset. Did you get him? And speaking with a voice that is very much not hers, she goes, no, afraid I didn't. But I know where I'm gonna get him. Who's that? Well, considering that he was palling around with a bunch of folks wearing nifty badges, it's probably gonna be back at that treehouse headquarters they got. Seems he's working with a guild. Not sure why. As a gloved hand reaches up and strokes a very flat chin. Well, how am I supposed to get in there? I can't get back at him in a treehouse. There's a bunch of people. I know. You don't have to worry your pretty little head about that. You just let old Auntie Tahi take care of everything, okay? You sure? Positive. I've worked against worse odds. And a gloved plush hand reaches down and gently pets the tiger cub. You just need to keep an eye on the place for a bit. I just need to get some things ready before I do anything. Yeah? You want me to watch it? Yeah! I mean, shoot, you've been doing a good job watching the roads. But you're not gonna turn me back? No, I don't think you need turned back. You can sneak around this small, you're a real stealthy little girl. Come on. Okay. If you insist. Hey. You're not gonna let me down, alright? I know you won't. Just be careful and try not to let anyone turn you out like your poor mother, alright? Okay. Thank you. The figure nods. It stands up. This'll be annoying, but I've dealt with worse. And a figure that is absolutely not Percy Chance starts walking back off further into the jungle. The eyes are wrong. They don't match. But that doesn't matter. Very soon, things will go just the way they're supposed to. And then the devil won't be anybody's problem anymore.
Well,
Yeah, that's all. None of you get to see it.
Concerned.
I guess you could say there's an impersonator.
Oh my god.
what up, Bob?
Ba-da-ba.
Ike wound up nicknaming her Worsey, by the way, so I didn't want to...
Percy?
Worsey.
No way, the worsey.
So... yeah, you're getting a bit of a... There is going to be a little bit of a break from Belle as we hit some lighthearted games and stuff, but for the most part, things are fine. You did well with the circus. You did well with the kids.
Yay.
Stella will be getting that information. Don't you worry, it's just not going to be immediate.
I
I
have
know,
a
I understand.
Since there's still been 50-50 activity from folks, I assume Ike is going to keep up the Discord. Don't you start. Keep up the activity no cooldown thing. So if anybody wants to wind up joining the next game or two, you can. Not going to stop you. We do need numbers. And if you don't, that's also fine. I understand it's school and study time for some folks. I mean,
Yep.
Mary, I think you're busy with school? Or is it
Yes.
work? Which one?
It's school.
Hmm.
I'm on my last semester and I need to pass everything or I'm fucked.
Ah.
Oh man.
Well,
I'm mostly
So-
busy during the week, but I'm available weekends.
that's what I hear mostly. But that's all the rewards. You
Yay.
did also get a huge reputational boost from this. So, previous mistakes made by guild members maybe have kind of tied it over with the fact that a bunch of, maybe several dozen missing children have suddenly turned up okay. So, like, a bit difficult to be mad at a guild for helping the devil when several dozen missing children suddenly turn up, you know?
Let's just ignore that Poetry's not a member of the guild and just tell everyone that she is, and she will just accept it, like, oh yeah, I'm part of the guild. Not wearing the badge, obviously.
Oh, they're very casual about their uniforms, you know, you don't have to wear the badge. Totally.
Just
I'm
don't
kidding.
tell Ika, and don't tell anyone.
Work. But yeah, those are the rewards. You all get 1,000 GP. Nox still gets the magic beans because you needed those to negotiate. So
Yay.
now, as a small reminder to items that require attunement,
Yes.
you can have a number of other magic items, but with attunement magic items, you can only be attuned to 3 at a time. So remember to keep count of what you're attuned to. Okay?
I have a question.
Yeah?
While I'm using the top hat, do I have Traumaturgy just like a normal spell? Or does it get used once I get the top hat? Because it says that the top hat recharges, but it only says that is on when I get invisible and teleport. I want to make sure if Thaumaturgy is like a whole time thing as long as I have the top hat, or if I also get to recharge that.
Yeah, you have thaumaturgy all the time as long as you're attuned to and wearing the hat.
Yes! Also bless you.
Thank you.
But yeah, everybody gets 1,000 gold. You've got your magic item reward, or rewards, plural, for Nox, who did quite literally steal the spotlight. Compliment. Wasn't expecting her to fail that, so that's cool. What does the ring do? Give me a moment. That is Hang on.
Never mind, I can't read, lol.
Yeah. And everybody gets 1,000 gold. So you get your magic items, 1,000 gold. Egad's reputation is back up into, I think the phrase is in the pink.
In the green.
It's in the green. Yeah, in the green. My bad. I think pink is close to the red, so that's a bad thing. My bad. It is in the green. You're in the good! Yay!
Yay!
A clear improvement from helping Bell release an ancient evil friend of his. But still. Also, this does mean, Phantomius, your debt to him is settled. He also does not want you ever mentioning it again. So, as far as either of you are concerned, there was no debt.
It's gone. No longer an issue. Boop.
No longer an issue. You don't owe him jack fucking shit. Don't worry about it. And yeah, the Jester's Marote is fully fused into the staff, but there is a duplicate made because his sister Meg is still performing with the circus. Now, of course, this does bring to mind one last question for the game before we call it quits and just chill out and call. Or go to bed, depending. Bell needs to make a check because he is the devil. And that is 215 souls in pocket, if he keeps them. But he has been both fortunately and unfortunately getting, what's the phrase? Last unicorned this entire time he's been with Egad, so let's see if he keeps them or shreds them. This is a morality check. Does Bell actually keep all the staff's souls by contract, or does he shred the contracts just to let them loose? Yay or nay? Higher number means he does in fact do so. Lower number means he's the devil. He does what he's... whatever goes through. Bell gets a hand on the contract. He looks them over, uselessly fiddles past the unimportant numbers and faces he doesn't know, glares at the ones he does, looks at the one singular contract with his sister's little cursive on it. Reaches up and rips that one right down the middle. Tosses it aside. And since currently the circus is his by ownership, he doesn't have to get rid of the others yet. I mean, 214 is still an impressive number.
If this is still at the circus, I'm imagining Word like just kind of looking at him from a distance, kind of like, please.
I just imagine in the distance he also sees Stella in poetry talking to Candy.
I mean, he would probably be sitting in her cart, like just, perusing the remains and would just go through the contract. So unless you address him in the cart. Because this is happening at the circus while everyone else is relaxing and resting and healing, so.
Poetry probably approaches. Hello, boss.
Ah, I believe I already gave the reward to your friend, he says with a flowery-shaped speech bubble.
She does not emote to that, just smiles a little tightly. What do you have there?
And the work contracts. Apparently she had them swindled into working for her. Not unsurprising, she wasn't doing this when I was here, but 214's not a shabby number.
It isn't. It is a good number. She looks over.
You're not gonna try and convince me to let them go, are you?
She laughs. Me? Why would I?
Good, fair enough. I was hoping not to get preached to.
Camera pans to Word in the distance.
I may be a cleric, boss, but I'm not a cleric of... Points upwards vaguely while cringing. Anything mad.
Camera pans toward Word, who is just watching the others hail and relax at the circus afterward as if they didn't watch a, spider bitch get mauled.
Mm.
Yeah, after the whole mauling, he's been kind of quiet. And not for the reasons everyone might think.
She's just looking at him like, what are you going to do?
It's funny the way these dice roll.
Mm.
He looks them over for a moment. Most of the names he has absolutely no attachment or knowledge of whatsoever. And then he flips to the next one. And it's the true name for Pietro. The Pierrot he used to have a situation with in the day. Also the one who knocked him out. He frowns. But they did get his mouth back. He did confess his grievances and remorse. He gets a look like he gets a bad taste in his mouth at a thought. And he actually actively grimaces at himself as he pulls up the stack and just looks away and rips it in half. Just shreds the whole thing into pieces. One
The whole
piece,
stack?
2 piece, 5 pieces. Yep, the whole thing.
Poetry, looks at him like a little aghast.
The
Are you
distant, the
feeling
word in his
well?
distant smiles and goes elsewhere.
It's cheap. I can't. It's cheap. Tastes cheap, feels cheap. I'm not a cheap bitch. Come on. Ugh. He actually makes a face
Yeah.
like he's disgusted at the taste in his mouth. Just like a disgusted
Yeah.
cat or a monkey that smelled something they hate.
Smelly
She
smell.
hands him, Poetry hands him a devil's food cake, slice of cake.
Yeah, no, please. Takes it and just takes a dainty little fork. I don't even want to say I'm impressed. I know she just did that over years of swindling. But I'm not taking them from her. What does she take me for? Honestly.
We are not fools.
No, but I do get her roasting in hell, so that's good.
You can watch her be tortured the rest of eternity.
Until the next erasure, that's what I tend to go with normally. Eternity's a bit. As far as you're concerned, you can go with eternity if it helps you sleep at night. Nobody tends to stay there past erasure.
And Poetry says it doesn't.
But yeah, he just sweeps the last of the shreds into the nearby waste bin, and he'll just enjoy the cake gift and try not to think about how horribly, sickeningly sweet her fucking cart smells and ugh. Okay, this whole place reeks, actually. Hates the joint. But we cut away, and yeah, none of the contracts are kept. This is not, for the record, this is not a sign that Belle is turning lawful good. In any way, shape, or form, he is still the devil. But nah. No, he's not doing that. Not on a nat 20, he's not. No. That was a nat 20, by the way, in case you were wondering why he suddenly changed his mind.
I had a feeling it was that.
I was hoping they would roll a crit sooner in combat, but no! No! It has to be a morality check. He's getting last unicorn and he's so mad about it. He's getting last unicorn and he's so mad. He's so mad! He doesn't even have a word for it, he's just mad. But yeah, you get your money, you get your items. Nobody is contractually obligated to work there, but they still do. They still have agreements to, like, payment and stuff. So, you know. Circus moves on, and everything goes well. Nobody has any idea anything ominous is coming to EGAT at all. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Not your issue. Not your circus. Not your monkeys. Thus concludes the Cirque du Soul.
Yay.
You got the true ending rather than the good ending or bad ending. Very nearly wiped out there in the fight, but to be fair, you'd already secured your victory, so it was mostly for fun. And unfortunately, Bell does have a couple of new scars out of it. Oops. Not sure how he's gonna decorate around those. He does have a couple new scars now. Allie. But you did it!
Yippee!
Now, as mentioned, this is a bonus episode. It does not count to how many episodes the game has, period. This is extra credit. So, you essentially get it for the other parts, which I believe there were like 3 parts to the main game. Yeah?
Yes.
So, for those of you keeping track of draft points, I believe you get like either 1 or 2 point draft points for that. So if you're keeping track.
I think I put it last time on my sheet. It says that I have 2.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, for those of you keeping track, that is 2 draft points. Thank you for playing. And before we conclude and say goodbye, I would like to ask, did everybody have fun?
Yeah.
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 Yay! See, you conquered the spiders! You conquered the horrors! Also, it's a less important note, but Bill does discuss the union with the spiders. It turns out they were underpayment for her, but she did not, in fact, have them unionized proper. So he does agree to spider union. So there are still spiders, but they are not, you know.
Yeah.
They just help out keep maintaining the place. Replacing the actual circus tents with non-enchanted fabric, though, that's gonna take a bit. That's not very cheap. And then there's, of course, the killer clowns, which are a whole other can of worms, but they seem nice, and they read as fiendish somehow. Fiendish. He's not sure how to take them. They're staying until he decides. They can figure out something.
Yay!
But
As a bit, Stella punches that one clown that shot her.
oh, buddy, just punches him right in the chest, and he just squeaks. Poor guy. But
He's mad.
yeah, she's allowed to be. But I'm glad y'all had fun. I apologize that the sessions took a little longer than thought. Again, I did try keeping things concise and cutting things down, but alas.
Oh.
I am glad y'all had fun, though.
Mm-hmm.
And, actually, once we're done recording, there is something I would like to mention to Andy and Mary, at least, if that's okay, unless you immediately decide you want to go to bed. But
I can hang out for a bit.
okay, cool. Then that concludes the game. Again, the bonus episode does not count toward how many actual episodes there are. This was just the extra content we couldn't fit. I've always wanted to also do that with the Barovia game, but like that would involve getting Ike on a talking day and Hoosh on a talking day, and that feels impossible at the moment, so maybe in the future. Not at the moment. But we're glad you all had fun. We hope everyone enjoyed listening. There was not near as much dismemberment as I thought there'd be. I kept warning for it because I kept expecting you guys to get to it, and then you didn't get to it until you got to the spider bitch herself, which is kind of funny. But yeah, so glad y'all had fun. Hope the listeners had fun, and we'll catch you next time. On the count of 3, we'll all say good night. 1, 2, 3. Good night.
Goodbye.